There we go. Hello there, everybody. By the way, I got groceries incoming, and I have not eaten yet. So I will have to take a quick snack on stream. Good, good, good. Oh, my lamps are still off. I still need to speak about that. Oh, Patos!
Hello.
Hey! Thank you so much for the resub, mate. Yep. Friday incoming? Yeah, I'm ready for the weekend again. Though I will probably be playing Path of Exile the entire weekend. It got me good again. At the beginning of the season I was like, am I gonna pick it up? I'm kinda good with it. And then I made a stupid build, and that build is actually kinda working. So now I'm running with it. So you're only going to be built for 3 days, 6 days, 9 days, 3 days. Yeah, I'm still not quite sure what's up with that. I mean, with that hotel bill. I mean, the hotel bill has not technically overbuilt me yet. They technically have underbuilt me. I'm just gonna wait for like tomorrow, because the only reason I checked it was because I got like another message from my banking service. They were like, "Hey, there's another charge from your hotel." I'm like, "What? Another one? Excuse me?" But up to this point, all the numbers seem to match up. They might actually be a little bit under. I will check it like next week. Alright. Where are my groceries? They're still being prepped. Oh no, I'm kinda hungry. I have not eaten anything today. I was so busy working, and then so busy playing a little bit of Path of Exile that I forgot to eat. God damn it. Bum. Alright. Ads are almost over, so we're just gonna wait for that for like a little second. And then we're gonna get going. That's good over there. That's good over there. That's good over there. Let's get going. Good evening, Twitch! And welcome back to Factorio Space Exploration. I'm very much looking forward to more of this. I did just do the update. There was a small update for the mods. We already heard like on Tuesday that there was an update for SpaceX. There was also another update for like, what was it again? The Factorio library over there. Nothing important, but everything is up to date and we are good to go. Ralf de Recha, hello there. Also, Mr. Stork. I'm not quite sure what to do with the rest of these letters, but thank you. Hello there as well. Patos, welcome. And Mr. Washington, how are you doing? So last time around, we kind of set up this nice little core fragment mine over here. And since I'm kind of still waiting for my food or for my groceries to arrive, where there's like a little sandwich in there for me to eat real quick, so that I get like my energy levels back up, as well as a small energy drink, so that I get even more energy levels up. We're probably just gonna do something really, really simple real quick, and we're probably just gonna go out there real quick and do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe just a couple more outposts over there for the core fragment mining over there. Wally! What are you doing over here, Wally? You have to be here at Wednesday. First day is too late, too early, man. Come on, go back. Not eaten yet. You already had 2 chocolate bread rolls, 2 bananas, 2 beef rolls, 2 bread rolls with salami and pepper runs. Yeah, I had nothing today. No, not even liquid calories. I only had like mineral water all day, and I was a bit like, all right, I'm kind of feeling like I'm falling off any second now. But it should be fine. It should be fine. Good, let's get some materials in, and let's make a couple of outposts real quick. In the meantime, we should maybe also check up if science in space is working again. You're currently not working because you don't make anything. You don't make anything because you're missing this science. That science will be made over there because we're missing copper ingots, or not copper ingots, but copper plate. Speaking of copper plates, now that is a thing we could also start doing over here. We don't really make that many copper ingots yet, but we will be making them very soon. We have a metric fuck ton over there. But to save on space in the rocket, we could just send up copper in form of ingots instead of plates. We could at least prep for that. So if we take one of these real quick, and we're just gonna place like one, say, maybe one over there, one over there. One over there, one over there. We're just gonna move you by force. And then how about one over there and one over there, something like that? That should be fine. Yeah, that didn't disconnect anything. It'll be good. They turned off the water in the house at 9 a.m. What? Got turned back on 2 p.m. But then was meeting with marathons began. Yeah. Yeah, that can kind of happen as well. Let's see. Is it this one over there? This is one over there. Do 2 of these. Let's also prep the same thing over here for iron plates. And while we're at it, let's prep the same thing over there for steel plate as well. Good. All right. You had planned various pasta dishes for the week. Did you not get the memo then? Usually you get the memo like, hey, your water's going to be off for like a couple days. It's going to be like, all right. Good. Alright, these over there, those over there. Bum. And then, how about we just do this? And we do that. Alright. I think we do have green inserters in space, but maybe just for the requested chest, we're going to use a blue one, because I don't think we need that many of them. Bum. And then for the other one, we're just going to use a green one. Poof. This will make it so that we will need less stuff in the rocket, which is fine, because the rocket is getting kind of full with all kinds of stuff, which is also kind of good. But if we do want to load the rocket a little bit faster, switching over to like ingots is probably a bad idea. Good, speaking of ingots, we might also then want to start setting up what we're doing over here on Kion over there. Where we already got like a big ingot smelter set up. I mean, we could do the same thing as we did over here with the iron, and already prepare the copper ingots by just mining this out real quick. So, and we should have roboport access over here. So why not do that as well? Pum. You go over there for a second, and then you go over there. Good. Chippy! Hello there! Welcome. How are you doing? Alright. Let's make a quick outpost. Yeah, something like this. Something like that. And then these over there will be... Well, we just have to be careful that we don't accidentally mine into the iron over there. Good. And then you, and you, and you. And then on the other side, how about you and you? That should be good enough. Don't need any more than this. Good. Also, again, but it's probably more being case of the time of the year, but every day I feel like I'm getting sick. And then it goes away again until the next morning, where I then feel again of getting sick. I hope I don't get sick these days. Good. Let's get this copper going. Pretty good. Depending on your next step, you're safe. Any interest in giving an opinion? Yes, do everything. That'll make things easier, right? Nah, I mean, last time you told me you were working on doing legendary science, or at least legendary production in Space Age. But I'm not quite sure if that is still all the way up to date. Alright, we do need... Do we not have any bot coverage anymore? No, we do have bot coverage. The problem is probably that we ordered in a bot from probably all the way over there. Alright, so, so we just have to wait for those bots to come back because they have been building... Oh, have we been... Oh. Well, that's kind of stupid, actually. At some point in time, I kind of was thinking, like, why does this line stop over there? And then I just extended it, not realizing that this was a sideline. Well, I guess we now got a longer sideline. Good. Oh, yeah, it is coming in. We don't need to worry about that. All right, let's make another one over there, and then maybe one more over there, and that should all be fine. Good. Alright, we're probably going to be pushing this all into a singular belt, same way as we did over there, because we only probably want one belt. So, put it all together, put it over there, and off we go. We can actually go in parallel with the iron belt over there. Up to the point where we are over here, because then we need to go in parallel over there. And not only that, we can do the exact same thing as we did over there. Over there, so have at the. Good, and then you can move over there, you can move over there, and how about we just do this, and we just delete that, and there we go. At least then we have like a little bit of copper production going, not a lot, but just like a little bit. And of course, this is definitely just too short of a distance to put it on by train. Don't look at this station is perfectly fine. And you know what? While we're at it, we might as well do the same thing over here. Maybe all the way over there. There we go. You connect all the way over there. Perfect. And then you get one over there. Excellent. And then... How about we... almost. We do something like this. Take these two together. 1, 2. 1, 2. Alright. That should give us all the minerals we need. And at least then we can start importing the ingots via rockets, which will help us out quite a bit as well. How about we do the following? Hey, you go like this. And you go like that. Almost. And we need to split and merge less. You just got that running, and you've got red, green, blue, purple science stable at 360,000 SPM. Nice. Debating if I do the 3 inner planet sciences and then go for the 2 novice sciences, and then need for faster bots. Let's see, what do we have? We already got purple science, so you can already do like a whole bunch of mining productivity, which will help you out quite a bit. You can also get or you're probably already maxed out on prot science then for things like steel and stuff like that. If not, definitely do that, because that's like one thing to do. You can do mining prot and steel prot. Yeah, mining prot is basically infinite, but if you get at least a steel prot up, then you can make like perfect steel builds. And then you don't need to worry about that anymore. There we go. We probably also, we still need power over here. And then I guess you already got all your quality going for whatever you need, so that should also be fine. Nah, I think you're doing good. I don't think you need any special advice. You're doing great. Just keep going. You got this. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can... Oh, not over there. That's kind of silly, but we can go around. Actually, we can go through you. Here we go. Yeah, that should be covered. Wait a minute. I found an extra line over here. Alright, you over there, and you over there. Perfect. That should do all that we need. Yeah, let's maybe also put down a robot over there to make sure that we can get the rest of there. All of this over here is powered, and we'll just need to wait for the bots over here to come in and put everything in place. Perfect. Alright, those bots are all the way over there. And it will take them probably forever to get here, which is perfectly fine. We might want to prevent the expansion over here. I'm just going to delete the rubber port over there real quick so that they will not build anything further down over there, because I don't really see any reason to build this right away. Or maybe the bots are coming from all the way over there. Yeah, that could also be the case. Yeah, that's the one downside of building like these long arms over here. But that's fine, because all the bots over time will come back to the middle over here, and we're gonna then start building out from the middle, out in like a spiral to all of these other deposits. So we don't need to worry about that at all. Good, but at least with this we can also get the copper ingot production over here going, which means we will have then an iron ingot rocket and a copper ingot rocket ready to go. So nothing to worry about. We could already import those maybe over here. If we just place them like a cargo landing pad, say. Well, let's design it like at least a little bit. Let's go out there real quick, because the only thing this thing is gonna do over there is either gonna provide ingots for everybody, or alternatively, it's gonna be turning it into plates. So what we could do over here is we could do something like this. We're gonna get some assembly machines out, like you over there, you over there. You know what? This over here is already pretty neat. You just do this, and then you get one over there, you get one over there with you and you. Good, and then we just copy paste you around a couple times. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. And then, depending on what we're going to be doing over here, let's start with the iron ingots. You're going to be making like iron plate over there. This iron plate over there is mostly going to be used over here for things like putting them into the mall over there. So that's more or less what we're going to be doing with you over here. Good, and then the only thing we're going to need over there is a little bit of power. Let's use some substations. I would love to use an uncommon power pole, but I do not have an uncommon power pole. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, you over there, you over there. Also, let me check my phone real quick. Where are my groceries? Where's my snack? It's still being picked up. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting really hungry. Good, that should be fine. Take this thing. Plonk it down. Right over here somewhere. Let's see, can we... Right over there. And then a little bit further over. A little bit further away from those chests in case the rocket kind of misses. There we go. Is Mr. Viking buying snacks for us? No, I'm buying snacks for myself. Alright, you over there. You're not a novice cargo pad. You are going to be an ingot cargo pad. Where are they? Ingots. There they are. Iron ingots, please. And the only thing we're missing over here, because I kind of did this a little bit too fast, is the rocket output. But we can just take one of these over there real quick. Boop. Here, replace these two. Perfect. And then how about you get the port over there, a port over there, a port over there, and a port over there. Good. Which means we can now go to, not Burdick, to Kion. Go to this rocket. You go to... any pad with a name. That pad is going to be this pad. There we go. And you're going to go when your cargo is full. Off you goes! And now we have like a stable ingot supply all the way over there. Alright, alright, alright. Let's hope the rocket doesn't crash. Rockets from over there will then be put in another rocket over there to go back into orbit. We could of course set also this rocket into orbit, but I think I'm fine for now. I can see the other issue. It's only a small issue, but we do need to fill this over here. There they are. All's good. Can you prot the assembly? Sadly, no. These cannot have prots in them, else it will be too powerful. We could speed them up though, if we would really want to. And we should probably speed them up. There we go. Yeah, these. We could also beaconize them, but usually you don't really need beacons if you cannot put any prot mods in there. If you put speed modules in them already, then we'll already fast enough. There we go, because each one of these is now making about 11 plates per second, so in total this entire thing over there is making 88 plates per second, which should be more than enough to supply whatever we have in terms of needs over there. What we can do now, real quick, is turn this into a blueprint with some parameters. Let's see. That's a parameter. And that's a parameter. And you're ingredient of number 1. That should work, right? It's gonna be a bit weird, but I think it's fine. Create this one. They can be placed right next to each other. Sure, do that. You're gonna be doing that for copper, and you're gonna be doing that for steel. The bigger question is, will this be named correctly? No, it will not be named correctly. That's a bit of an oversight. That's actually a bug. Because usually when you put like parameters in there, then the names over there will also be replaced. That's how it's worked for the train station. So we might have to report that to a Rendell, because there seems to be a bit wrong over here. But that's fine for now. You'll be copper ingots. There we go. I'll take a look at the Discord or at the book forums afterwards. There we go, and you'll be steel. Good, but at least these three worked, so that's fine. Good. Alright, at least we're prepped over there for some more stuff over there to come in. Alright. Then, we were kind of thinking about doing some more outposts real quick before my snacks arrive, because I do need... they're still not moving, because I do need some energy in me before I can start thinking straight. And if we start thinking about numbers right now, I will just go crazy. Which is maybe not per se a bad thing, but let's maybe keep the craziness on lower levels. Alright, let's make a quick outpost for you. There we go, because we can make another core fragment mine over there. And we're just going to take ourselves a blueprint over there. Where is that? To provide a blueprint. We're going to place you right over there. You're going to be for core fragments. There they are. So let's go put you in there real quick. Here we go. This station will be a little bit different than the other ones. Usually we do drive-thru. We don't really do drive-thru stations. At least not with this system yet. But for this one, it will be a drive-thru station. Okay, you can actually fit there. Wow, interesting. Don't reverse. That'll be fine. And then you just go all the way in there. In and tight as an angle as you can. Come on. There we go. This will be fine. Pom. That should do. Good. And then let's also upgrade these real quick. There we go. Put this onto blue belt. Put this onto blue belt. You go over there. You go over there. Alright, this way needs to be redone a little bit. Pom. And then where's all my splitters at? There they are. And done. Alright. Another quick outpost. Let's give it some power. You there. Can you come? You cannot come all the way over there, but you can do something like this. And you can do something like this. There we go. You're mining at a straight rate of 10 per second. That's actually a good number, because now we can check real quick. How many core fragment miners do we have? We've got 5. So we're mining now at a rate of 50 per second. So 50 core fragments per second. We should also be able to see in the production status over here, core fragment, unless they of course backed up over time. They're probably backing up the entire time. We're definitely making more, but that's the only thing we can tell right now. But we're definitely making more. Good. Station should also be done as well, so a train will come over there once we need it. There we go, and fragments are still coming in. I think we could still do with more fragments. There's one more over there we're going to pick up real quick, and I think there's one more over there, and one more over there. Let's do those real quick. And actually, that one station all the way out there, we can probably repurpose, because it used to be an iron ore station, and we can just repurpose it into a core fragment station real quick. But we probably do need to pick up some more core fragment miners then. Alright, let's order up like 4 of these. And I'm just gonna check my phone every now and then, because I'm getting really, really hungry. Good. What about this rocket then? Why have you not left the station yet? Because, are you still waiting on something? You're still waiting on about a bazillion red circuits. Okay, we're gonna send you off real quick. What about red circuits over here? Are we still making them? We are still making them. And we actually have quite a bit of them in storage. Is it? We don't have enough bots going around. All of our bots are kind of being busy. Which kind of makes sense, looking at how many bots there are over there. Yeah, what we actually need to do, and that might need to be like a little bit more prioritized, is some worker robot speed. To make them work a little bit faster, so that we have less of an issue with that. Alright, we're getting some more core fragment miners in. Perfect. That was this for there. I was kind of thinking about what did we look at that over there real quick, but that's fine. What about this rocket over there? You're slowly filling up. That's good. I'm not quite sure if we can tell how many rockets we have launched over here yet. We could make a stupid counter. I don't really want to make a stupid counter. Alright, we got some materials. It should be enough. Let's make some outposts real quick, because the core fragment mining will definitely help us out in keeping this place over here continuous. And that continuous, that continuity over there is going to be the important part. Good. Now, do we have landfill on us? We sure do have a little bit of landfill on us, because, well, we technically would not need landfill, but we do need to get over there somewhere by our train. What we could do over here is do something like this. Well, we could just make the station over here. Let's make the station over here. Another provider. Turn you around. There we go. Put you down over there. More core fragments. Go. Delete this. And then you over there, same thing. And then we'll need that. Good. Apparently some bots are bringing over some stuff that we're missing, so that's fine as well. Let's put you over there. Here you get one of these. You get one of those. Off you go. Should be fine as well. We should probably also upgrade all of these. And yet again, this V needs to have a quick fix. We can probably just copy paste parts for that from all the way over there. Actually, not this one. That one. There it is. Yeah, give me that. Give me this. And just aggressive ghost it. Good. 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 Give it some power. Fusion power, and that's yet another station good to go. Perfect. Next one is all the way over there. Let's go get it. Alright, alright, alright. What did we calculate? I think we were calculating of up to 2 red belts of core fragments per second. Or was it 1 red belt of core fragments? I think it was 1 red belt of core fragments, but I think we're already way, way over that. So let's just see what we end up with. It might also be different on the planet size, how many core fragments we get out of our miners each. But there's no reason for us to not max these out, so we're just going to max them out real quick. Good. Maybe from all the way over there. That should be fine. And then we can make the train station over there somewhere. About right over there. More core fragments. Over there. Put you over there. Let's put you over there. Let's delete the other parts we don't need real quick. Upgrade the parts we want. Do you think doing only core mining is possible? No. Because core mining in itself will require you to spend up to 25 megawatts. And 25 megawatts is not too bad. But it will add up over time. If you have like 100 core miners, you will be running at like 2.5 gigawatts. Yes. Yep, 2.5 gigawatts. Let's double check real quick. And the amount of stuff you will be getting out of that would probably not be enough to keep your base going. But since uranium is really, really easy to mine, and uranium fields are usually big enough to keep like a small nuclear power plant. A small nuclear power plant going for quite some time. I don't think we need to worry about that too much. I mean, we've got some more uranium over there. It might only be like 123,000, but we got like another almost 1 million over there. How slow will that core miner be producing fragments? Is there any reason to not use yellow belt? Technically, yellow belt would be a little bit cheaper because, how to put it, we don't need blue belt over here. But in practice, we no longer carry yellow belt with us, so we just use blue belt. There we go. Yeah, you're not sitting at 8.5 per second. But productivity, I mean, with mining productivity, of course, at some point in time, you will get so much mining productivity out of it that it will definitely be reasonable at some point in time. But getting to that point will require quite a bit of resources. Core mining is more a thing that you put down to just lessen the overall burden of all of your mining outposts out there. So that you have like a constant supply of resources over here, which you can always rely upon. Which is pretty much exactly what we're doing over here. And we do have to check over here every now and then if any of these are actually backing up. If they're backing up, then we will need some kind of optional output over there. Which we can probably build over here at the end. But as long as it's not backing up, because these are being picked up quite fast, as you can see, I don't think it's going to be much of an issue. Alright, we got one more over there. Are you flickering? That thing is flickering, right? Do we have power issues? Why is it flickering? It shouldn't be. Well, let's just ignore it. It'll be fine. Alright. Oh, science is going again. Good. Flat solar panels. That's also something we want to do over there. Alright. You apparently still have iron in you. Oh, that's the wrong field. Wait a minute. We have to look at this field over there. Yeah, you're donezo, right? You are completely donezo. So let's get rid of you first. How much iron is left in there? Actually, quite a bit. We could do the following. We could force a shipment from over there. Like set the priority over here. Just max it. And then you over there if it's larger than 0. That way around, the train will come. The only thing we have to do over there is to send the train back manually at some point in time. And then we can switch out the station from one thing to another thing. Alright, that's all taken care of. Let's get rid of this. And that. I mean, even if we're not maxing out the blue belt, the only good thing about blue belt would still be that at least things will move faster. That will be like the only thing. Alright, you're a little bit further away, but I think it's fine. Then we don't have to rebuild the station. You see stone off the left side a little bit? Stone off the left side. There might be stone on the ground. Like actual stone on the floor. But there's no stone field over there. There's a stone field all the way over there. And all the way over there. But there shouldn't be any stone over there. Alright, quick core miner. Pom pom pom. Pom. Pom pom. And then off we go. But there might be some random bits of stone lying on the floor, because when we blow up like rocks, they'll destruct the stone on the ground, which might be a bit annoying. Alright, that's not connected yet, because there's still iron in that station. Okay, that's no. There we go. Alright, further down, and there we go. Have a medium power pole. Perfect. Going at a rate of 8 per second. If we have a look at our overall production for core fragments, and they are. I mean, it is slowly going up. Very, very, very slowly. At the moment, we're making them at a rate of about, give or take, 4,000 per minute, 3,500 per minute. It could definitely be higher, but I'm not quite sure if all of them are actually already operating, because some of them might just be backed up all the way. You're working. And you're working. Okay, I think none of them are actually backed up, so all of them should be working now. So we should get an accurate number over here right now of how much we're actually doing over here. Which is about 3.7, 3.8 thousand per minute. But yeah, you can see like every core miner we add only pushes this up by like a little bit, and it will be less and less and less per core miner. Let's see, can we put down one more? We got you done over there. We could build one all the way over there, but that's a bit far away. Anything? Well, we could still do this one over there. Maybe that one over there. Give this one a quick jab, and that one a quick jab, and then we should definitely be good. We could also do this one real quick. I mean, why not do all of them? While I wait on my food, or at least on my snack. Still being prepared. Oh, hungry. Yeah, I should have eaten earlier. I'm sorry. Alright, this is going at, well, an incredible up and down speed. Is it at least still going? It might just be the energy science that's just like a little bit slow over there. Come on, go up again. Also have to check. Nah, that's flatlining a little bit too long. Alright, let's check real quick. Science is being made. Oh, you're out of cooling liquids. Alright. We don't have the better tech set for cooling liquids, but we could just be very, very cheeky about it and just take this entire thing over there and plonk one more over there. Here we go, that should do it. Because they're on the same line. We kind of probably overstuffed the cooling liquid line over there, maybe like a little bit. But they should be fine now. Alright. But yeah, you're waiting on significant data, and significant data is coming from all the way over there. We don't have the tech yet for the combined data, right? Oh, did we already do that? I think we already did that. Let's put down one of these real quick somewhere in the corner. No, we don't have it yet. But that should maybe be like a little bit of a higher priority. Is that? That's over there, that's this tag. And that only costs 10. Here, put that one up real quick because that will make things so much easier. No, actually, wait a minute, that's the wrong tag. That's the very wrong tag. Wait a minute. We need yellow and purple. We need this one over there. Because that's the ones we're doing right now. There we go. There it comes. Well, probably gonna take a little bit longer than that. Alright. But you're making some cooling liquids. That seems to be good enough for all of these machines now, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some optimizations, I think, today. At least before we start putting down whatever we need to do for... Well, we still need to mine it, but we do kind of want to do some beryllium processing today. Beryllium is over there, and the entire process is cryonite based. And pyroflux based. Alright, that should not be too bad. There we go. Take you out. Put down a provider. Put you over there. Core fragments, please. Thank you very much. Upgrade all of these. Delete these real quick. Put you back in over there. Half one of these. Go half and half. Even though technically we don't really need to go half and half because we will not be able to max out the belt, but I kind of like if things back up that at least they back up in a somewhat sensible way. Good, you're connected. And if we want to do with you is get you in somehow from over there to... Yeah, do this. We're gonna follow, but before we do that, let's go into space real quick. And then it was... Which one was it? What did we research? We just researched one of these. That's for significant data. So over there, we can now switch you out for this one over there. It will take 18 energy insight and 18 material insight. But it will make more in total. So we can swap these out now over here for some energy giblets. Where are they? Over there. Material giblets, I mean. This over there we can probably also reduce to like 50 of these. There we go. copy them both over, and there we go. Oh, but they require super cooled liquids now. Oh no. Oh, it's not an in-place replacement. Oh no. Well, nothing to worry about. We can just cut this, and we can cut that. And I guess we're just going to quickly do some super cooled stuff. Now, the super cooled stuff, we still need to hypercoolers for that. It's more or less just a double loop. We need to do this loop, and we need to do this loop over there. Where we cool it down from like, from cool to cold, and from cold to super cold. Perfect. Which will also mean that we're gonna need a couple more of these. We could maybe go with the same schedule for you over there. The only question is going to be over there. You're going to be making 10 cold. You over there, you need 15 cold to make super cold. And then you're going to make 5 of that per second. And over here, how much do we need of that? Less than that. So what we could do is we could just do this. We could do that. Let's see. Then, if we rotate you around, there we go. Then it goes in through the middle. Perfect. You emit, however, nothing. You emit, they all go back to room temperature. Perfect. Which means we could then do this, that, that, and this. If we just give this one a little bit more speed modules than this one, I think the ratio will even itself out. Here we go. And then we could do this, that, and this. We could maybe use some better pipe for this, some elongated pipe. We could use some tree pipe for you. And for you, this could be 5 pipe. Here we go. And then we could use an we can't really use an underground over here, but we can use an underground. All the way over there. Perfect. I like this. Would you look at that? And then you just cool it down. Alright, take this entire thing. What do we need? We need it over there. Ha! Well, it would be cool if we could put it in over there. Like adjacent like this. Actually, this almost fits to this. Alright, alright, alright. And then... Oh, this is also further connected with... Yeah, we do have this one over there. Perfect. This is no longer connected. That's no longer connected. That is fine. This one over there, we just emit this. Perfect. And then we just need to get in there somehow. That's not gonna be super duper easy. Yeah, that's too long. Let's see. We could get in like this. And then we could get in like this. And then we just sneak around. That'll be fine. Alright, give me a singular pipe. That should do it. And then let's get some speed modules out real quick. Where are they? There they are. 1. You get 2. You get 4. Actually, we don't really need that many speed modules. It's already going fast enough. So let's just do this. Have they looked at the cryo versions yet? They are over there. Soon. Once we have unlocked the cryo versions, we're probably going to have to redo it either way. And science over here will be rebuilt at some point in time either way. So for now, it's all fine. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is are we not getting any more thermal radiators? Oh, are we not setting up pumps up? I think we might not be setting up pumps. Hey, you there. Can you send up like 2 stacks of pumps? There we go. Alright, did we get the copper ingots yet? Not yet. Speaking of copper ingots, how is it going over here on Kion? Copper ore is coming in. Ah! I see. Wait a minute. You're extra. And you should also not be there. I was kind of wondering, like why was this like so lopsided over there? But now it's even. Now it works. Good. Yeah. Copper ingots are being made over there as well. Perfect. Nothing to worry about over there either. Good. Let's bring some power in here. And build this train track over there by just walking next to it. Come on, bots. A 5-to-4 balancer, it's more like a 1-to-4 injector. It's not really a balancer. It's just like injecting what we get from that field that's kind of close by to us into like the other 4 lines. Alright, and then we come from over there. There we go, that's fine. But you don't really need to balance it if you don't really want to balance it. I just want to put more stuff into it. Alright, put you down over there, put you down over there. Perfect, you should be going. You are going. Running now at the speed of 7.5. Good. There's a couple more we can do. So let's do some more. But maybe let's go back to our main base real quick and just load up. We're actually also out of core miners. So let's load up on some more stuff real quick. And it'll be fine then. And then we can have a little look at that. That's not a balancer thing. Like I said, it's not really a balancer. It's just like injecting one belt into like 4 other belts. And technically we do want to make use of that one belt a little bit more than the others. So let's go back over here to Kion real quick. And I think it should also be prioritized appropriately. Ah, we're not doing priority yet. Yeah, then... Yeah, input priority on the right side, please. There we go. We want to take what we have on the local field first so we can get rid of that local field. This is still kind of wrong. Because you're wrong. Even though the balance over there was kind of working, which was kind of odd. But yeah, we want to kind of use this cup over here first and that cup over there first and then this iron over here first. Before we start using the copper and the iron that's coming in for our trains over here, for which we have not even made any outposts yet, which I don't really want to do today. But at least now we can get like a little bit of this over here going. Good, 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 good. Alright, keep working on that. Science is still kind of topsy-turvy. Probably because we are waiting on this stuff to start. What about the rocket? Is the rocket ready? Yeah, that's good enough. There's some pumps in there, right? Yeah, go off. Not quite sure what you were waiting on, but yeah, our entire bot setup over there is a little bit strained, apparently. Good. Ah, yes, we still need to fix you. You can go to where you need to go. Then we will be replacing you with this one over there. Let's also replace all of this and all of that. Okay, we have to go back there real quick, but let's do that real quick. We should have all the stuff we need right now, so let's go there real quick and finish up that station. Good. The train doesn't really matter if the train is not entirely full for like an iron ore shipment. It will just bring it somewhere where it needs to be, and then we have that station reset now, so that's good as well. So the station loading problems to use proper balancers. I mean, the 4x4 balancer is all you need, in my opinion. And if you have some kind of need for like an 8x8 balancer, then you're maybe doing it wrong. Or you may be doing it right, who knows? Alright, things are still being attacked, but we don't need to worry about that either. Let's fix you real quick. Let's also check this station real quick if everything over here is correct. Yeah, you are now a core fragment provider. You are working on core fragments, core fragments, core fragments. Good. Good to go. Perfect. Let's do like a couple more. Let's do like 4 more, and then we should be really, really fine. And we're stacking so that you can get loading speed high enough that you don't need the deep chest storage. True. I mean, the only time where you would need the balancer is when you want to like spread the input on your train station onto like all of your wagons. That's more or less the only place where you would need that. Ooh, while we're here. Right, you are good. Here we go. Get rid of those. How's the core fragments that we're looking over there? Yeah, we can already tell that we are now having trouble like supplying the station. I mean, this thing over here will just eat and crunch all those core fragments super duper fast. So they're in the belt per wagon and on the outside. That could also work. I mean, belt situation will be easier in the late game when you got like high levels of mining prot. In the earlier game, if you just want to balance it out onto your wagons, you could also still just do like... I mean, you could make a train station that accepts 4 belts, or even up to 6, for 6 wagons, and does not even need a single balancer. Because you could just weave all the belts across every wagon, so that every belt goes past every wagon at least once. And then just put like a stack inserter in, and then it will auto-balance itself. Then you would not need any splitters or anything like that. But splitters don't really cost that much, and I don't really mind it too much, so yes. Also, grocery man, where are you? Oh, he's on the way. I'm getting my snack. I hope he did not forget my snack. Good. Alright, a couple more core fragments, and then I'll take my snack, and then we're gonna work on something good. Probably just gonna set up the Beryllium process real quick. We might still be missing the ore, but then we just need to make the outpost for the ore, which we should be prepping for over here on Calidus. Which technically we are, because, yeah, you're making a platform for that. And Beryllium is like all the way over there. All the way over there. This is not even worth putting down a train station or anything like that. I'll just put down like a couple of miners and then just like space platform it over. Same for this thing over there. For things like this that are like on a big asteroid. Over here we could start thinking about space trains. Same for this thing over there. And then the further down we go, the more opportunities we'll find. Yeah, that turret is fine. Yeah, that turret just gets exploded every now and then. Alright, core fragment right over there. Alright. They say he's on the move, but I don't see him moving. Mr. Grocery Man, please speed up. In the meantime, one more of these, please. Alright, let's put the provider like... let's put it like right over there. Why not? Upgrades. Delete. That's the thing we're looking for. Here we go. Nope. Good, that's good enough. That connects, right? Yeah, it does. And let's see, we could just make a connection over there by going a little bit straight. And then, well, that could work. That would be one very wild connection. Good. Alright, let's get this train track in as well. And then we got this going as well. Come on, bots. Don't fall asleep. No, did that not connect? Boo! Put you over there. Get some signals over there. All good to go. Nothing to worry about. Next one is right beneath us. Let's go. There it is. I can see the mini-map. Oh, I can also see the driver for my groceries over here on my other mini-map over here. Good. Let's place you over there for a second. And then provider. How about we put you... Yeah, you'll be fine. The small payments, whether during your stay or after you left, they were during my stay. But the first bill I got for them was like over the whole sum for the entire stay, or for my entire planned stay. And then I got like billed per day the room cost, and then after 3 days I got like refunded the room cost. And I'm just like, what? It might be some kind of system behind it. I'm not quite sure what it is, but yeah, it definitely was a bit weird. But I'm not missing any money, so it's fine for now. It's just a little bit, yeah, it's I don't understand why they do it like that. Maybe that's more or less the issue I have with it. Alright, we're now sitting at 6.78. Let's have a look over here at core fragments. Yeah, they are. I mean, it could just be that they have like some kind of automated process for those payments. We're now sitting at 4.4 thousand core fragments per second, per minute. And then that just did some funky. There's usually also the reason why when I book a hotel, I just want to pay it like before I even arrive. I'm just going to be like, here, take this money and don't ask me for anything else. Usually I put a hold on your card as they reserve the price, but it puts a bit in cash and trash and everything, but the actual payment will be at the end. I was kind of suspecting something like that as well. And if they would really be doing something shifty or anything like that, then their reviews would probably be bombed to hell and stuff like that. So it should be fine. Alright, my doorbell should be ringing any second now. So let's get close to the final core miner we're going to be placing for today. Which is like a little bit further over there. They don't do that since you cancel up to 24 hours in advance and you can incur extra costs during your stays like meals and snacks. Yeah, I mean, that was the only plus side. I mean, I could just cancel up to 24 hours. Oop. I could just cancel like the day before or 24 hours before at no cost, which was kind of nice. I was kind of thinking of just canceling my stay and hoping for a better price, but at the end of the day I was a bit like, you know what, it's probably fine. Alright, where's the thing we're looking for? It's all the way over there. So it was there? Oh, that's warps. There he is. Up. Over there. Over there. Over there. Over there. Ah. Ignore that paper. Ah. Just get the invoice for the minibar. Well, there was no minibar, so I had no cost for that, and the water was free. Oh, there we go. First meal of the day. Here it is. Not as good as those sandwiches from America. Those were amazing. But these are good enough. Mm. Mm. All right. No. Let's see if we can multi-end this. Also, the stream will probably be a little bit more silent for a bit, because I need to chew. Yeah, those sandwiches were $10 per pop, but they were so worth it. Good. And then we just need to connect the view. Let's maybe not go too far out in the boonies. There you go. There we go. Alright, that should be the final one. They're now all running. Now sitting at about 4.8 thousand per minute. Sorry about that. It's 20 per stack, 40 per wagon, 3 wagons, 3 trains. Let's use 2,400. This is probably too much. Oh. We gave him those sandwiches. They were basically a slice of bread, an inch of meat, a single slice of lettuce for probably good karma. Actually, it wasn't really an inch. It was half an inch, probably half an inch of meat, half an inch of like meat pastries, whatever. A single slice of lettuce for like good karma, and that's it. I think that was it. They were amazing. Inch of meat would be insane? Nah, I had inches of meat. Alright. We're done with the core fragment mining. How many core fragment miners do we now have? At least for now we're done with them. We got 12 of them. Perfect. A centimeter is half an inch? Yeah, it was about a centimeter. They're running at the speed of 6.5 per second. Good. And yeah, that should be good enough for core fragment mining. Also, the good thing about core fragment mining, of course, also is we get some crude oil out of that as well. Not quite sure if we actually had like a single train over here show up for the crude oil yet. But it's working, it's moving, and we're actually backed up because we're backed up by copper. So we do need to put in some kind of overflow mechanism in here. Oh, did we forget? Yeah, we forgot. Sorry, I was so busy eating, I forgot. Speaking of, I got another one. But yeah, we already talked a little bit about American prices, how they're weird. I mean, next to those $10 sandwiches was, of course, I mean, those sandwiches were just like part of the supermarket I was like getting them from. But next to those $10 sandwiches was also like the $10 pound of steak or something like that. I'm not quite sure how much it was, but it was like a big steak for like $10. And I was looking at it, I was like, good God, that's cheap. Here in Germany, when you want to buy like a steak, you pay about like, that's the price I remember, but it's probably higher now. 20 euros per kilogram. So it's about, what is that? Actually, that's 10 euros per pound. 10 euros per pound. The price is more or less identical. If it was steak, it had steak on the box. It should be fine, right? All right. Maybe it backing up is not so bad over here. I mean, it was backed up for like a little bit. But since the priority is high over here, I guess it will also be picked up quite fast. Let's observe for a bit. So you're almost full, you're almost empty, but you're getting picked up now. You're pretty much empty, and you're pretty much empty. And cube steak? Oh, yeah, I mean, it didn't really look too much at the box for what kind of steak it was. But it looked like a delicious steak in my opinion. Nevertheless, it'll be fine. Alright, now this is working fine now. I kind of have the feeling that we need a couple more trains because I don't see any trains in the depot over here. So, let's put down like 4 more. There we go. Good. Because all these trains over here seem to be busy, going somewhere, just buzzing around, which is good, because we got a whole bunch of stuff to process. This station is good as well? Yeah, it's good as well. Perfect. And how do you manage to filter system like that for when only one of the products backs up? I mean, we could just, here, for each of these, we could technically make some kind of void loop. For the ores over here, we can turn the ores over here into landfill. We will always need landfill. Landfill is something we will always want. So we could just make like a copper landfill production over there, an iron landfill production, and a stone landfill production. I don't think we need to worry about the uranium ore. If the uranium ore does back up, then so be it. Then we'll figure something out. We'll probably start producing nukes. As for the coal, there is a way to avoid coal. There's probably a couple ways to avoid coal, but the way I did it over there was just like turn the coal into steam, turn the steam back into water, voila. And that should be fine. But to be perfectly honest, I think it's fine now. Copper might currently just be the thing that we use the less of. Let's have a look at ores real quick. Yeah, copper ore is just the one that we consume the least of. So I don't think we need to worry about it. We make it almost equally, and we consume only like parts of it. So I guess copper will just be backing up on per natural. I don't think there's much we can do about that. But then again, since this is free resources, we're just going to keep it going like this. So it'll be fine. Alright, alright. My energy levels are almost back there. Like getting that food into me was very important. But we're probably going to start thinking about real quick of we could maybe even set up the last two products, right? We could technically also set up the Vita Melange production, because we're going to do it like we did for these other products over here as well, where we're just going to have like the production for that particular resource just sitting around over here. So that we can just make it over here on site. I guess that's a very good idea for now. But we're going to start off with the beryllium over here, because we're definitely going to be importing... Actually, that was the thing we need to think about. Because the beryllium ore itself is kind of decently stackable, which is kind of weird in my opinion. Like iron ore stacks up to 50, copper ore stacks up to 50. Where are the ores? Oh, these are, there they are. Stacks up to 50. Things like vulcanite ore stacks up to 20. Cryonite stacks up to 20. Iridium ore stacks up to 10, which is one of the reasons why we don't put that on the train. We put like the crushed iridite on the train. Holmium stacks up to 20, like the pure ore. The crushed holmonite stacks up to 50. For the beryllium over there, beryllium ore itself stacks up to 50. So we could just put beryllium ore into a rocket and start from over there. How's Poe going? Oh, Spiegel. I just put a random character together. Like, basically the same character I was building for Path of Exile 2, but on Path of Exile 2 he was kind of boring and stupid. Path of Exile 2, well, let's not talk about that too much. It got some other issues in my opinion. It's a bit slower than Path of Exile 1. But I just put together like a lightning mage. Like, just cast lightning and just kill everything, and it's working super effectively. It's very effective. I had not really any kind of issue getting through the campaign. I mean, with the last build we did, which was the Poison Archer, which was also a lot of fun in my opinion, but taking down bosses took like considerable amount of time, let's put it like that, but my current lightning mage is just melting everything. It is melting absolutely everything. And I'm just like, wow, okay. Let's keep that going then. I still got like a little bit problems on the defensive side as always. I'm always kind of end up with like something that's a little bit too glass cannon-y. I got like spell block up to 50, normal block up to 25, and then about a combined health and shield of I think 3,000 at the moment at level 75. I also took Mind Over Matter, but I'm not quite sure if I actually want to keep that. But it's working great. It's working great. Nothing to complain about. Alright, so yeah, we're going to be ordering in the ore itself. Which means we need sulfuric acid, granite rods, water, and pyroflux. Almost over the food. But yeah, I think the only thing I need to do for that character, make him a bit more sturdy, a little bit more damage, and I think he will be fine. And then I'm kind of curious to see how far I can get with him. Alright. The molybdenum, what's it called again? The beryllium. Let's find a space where we can blueprint, like for example all the way over there. Perfect. Alright. Actually, we need to get the machines together first. Don't we have like a place over here somewhere where we have put down some random machines just for testing? And figuring out ratios? Yes, right over there. Good, so where do we start off with? We start off with crushing it in a chemical plant. So, you over there, we're going to be doing the beryllium sulfate. Good. Next step would be cooking it up in a chemical plant. So you over there, we cook it up, alright. Step after that would be cooking it up again in the chemical plant. Alright, well then here, put a little one, we got one over there. You over there, cook it up one more time. Each step over there got productivity bonus, very nice. And then the final step is to cook it up in an industrial oven, which will be done over there. Alright, molten beryllium, there we go. Good, these are the 3 steps that we need to do. Perfect. Let's see. Let's figure out the ratios of these to each other first, and then we're going to figure out how we're going to build it. So let's just grab some of these, and yeah, we're going to be blueprinting. Somewhere where there's no bots. I guess we can do that over there. Yeah, you over there. Yeah, just give me these over there as well. Oops. Good. So, you over there, you make up to 0.83 crushed ore, and you over there, you eat up to 2.5. This is a 3-to-1 ratio. Pretty much 3-to-1 at the moment. So, we're just going to go with that. So, 3 of these. Into one of these. You also make water. How is the water over there? You make 0.75 water per second, you need 2.5 water per second. For the water, we're probably going to go with like a centralized water system, so that we don't need to worry about that at all. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And Rihan, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, a lot of people are talking about the Pathmax on the chat, so I might miss a message or two. Nope. Alright, then, you over there. One of these over there is making 5.6. Yeah, that's a 1-to-1. It's 5.6 over there, it's 6 over there. That's a 1-to-1. I'm just going to do this 1-to-1. So that goes to there. Good. And then you over there, you make 6.71 of the powder. And you need 3.46. That's... Wait, that's... Yeah, that's a 1-to-2 in my opinion. Good, good, good. So we're just going to take you, and then it's going to be something like 1-to-2. So that will be the ratio we're going to be building over there a little bit. Then, each one of these eats 3 per second. So let's make it so that we just flush in like a blue belt. And let's go for 2 blue belts. I think that's also what we're doing over here. Over here, we're going for 4 blue belts. Let's go for 4 blue belts. That thing will be freaking massive. Alright, so this over here is 9. This over there is 15. Yeah, we're gonna have to put down 15 of these in total. Alright, that's doable. Alright, let's design this up a little bit. We're probably gonna go for 16. We could go for 16. Why 16? Because 16 is basically the standard layout we have over here. Like 1, 2, 3, pom pom pom. Delete these real quick, and your output is a physical object. We get multiple physical objects out of here. That's fine, that's fine. Good, alright. We don't really get, well, we do get some faster belt, but that, can we place the space belt over here? Can we put that on land? Yeah, we can. Oh, we can even put the normal space belt on land. Oh, that's kind of funny. So we do get faster belt later on at the speed of 90 if we would really, really want it. Alright, good. Alright, but I can already see some issues over here. Well, actually, wait a minute. That's better. Now it's less issues. Good. Combine the water together like this. And like that. We can also combine the water in together like this and that. Pom pom pom. Pom pom. I kind of dislike this though. How about we combine the water together like this and that? I don't really like undergrounds going into undergrounds. It's not really a big issue, but I just kind of dislike seeing it. If we do it like this, then we can use this as the main output belt. We have the main input belt over here. Another main input belt over there. And then these over there can connect up on the sides like this and that to the neighbors once they're done. Whereas these over there will be connected over here in the middle like this and that and this and that. Good. And then you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that. Perfect. And then we just need some inputs and some outputs. In, out, in. The only thing we have to be a little bit careful about is we're putting 2 blue belts of input into 1 blue belt of output. Let's check over here real quick. It will be 3 items going in, and out will be coming about 1 item. So we can do that. We can definitely do that. Alright, extend these over here like a little bit. Good. And then you get the lamp over there. You get the lamp over there. Perfect. That's our unit. Don't worry about that. It's just random mines that are getting flamed. Is there the missing on the bottom left? You sure about that? Oh yes, there. Boop. Alright, and then each one of these is 3 per second. This is a total row of 16. That will be 48 per second, which is a little bit over. That's fine. The other one on the top too. Wait, what? Oh shit. I see. I probably got distracted by something. Something seems very wrong. Wait a minute. How did we manage to do that? One, two, three, 4. There we go. Good. And then we got the water line over there, which we're just gonna fully connect real quick. Alright. That's 2 blue belts in. We want 4 blue belts in. So we double it up. There we go. Okay, there's no bot network over there. Perfect. Alright, and then... yeah, let's connect these. Let's connect those. Let's connect these. I don't think we need to connect these. Nor that. And actually, over here we can just stop it. Yeah, all of these can go. We will probably already know that the water will be coming in from the right side. From the left side, so you can just get rid of all of these right there. Perfect. Alright, and then also get these over in the middle. Technically, we don't really need to get rid of these in the middle. The new water system they've implemented in 2.0 does not really, you don't really need to worry about loops. Loops are fine, but we could still get rid of them, just to be fair. And then we're missing the power over there. Pom. And the lamp. Where's the lamp? Good. That will be the beryllium ore input. Perfect. So, 4 blue belts. 90, 180 per second over there. Well, actually, we don't really need to worry about that too much, because we can keep on working in ratios over there. The total amount of machines we have over there is going to be 64. It's a 3-to-1 ratio. So, 64 divided by 3 is kind of compute error. But we can just like fudge some numbers together. 64 divided by 3 is about 20, 21, 22 in that range. And we already know that this over here is going to be a 1-to-1 ratio. So this over here will also already be a different build. We could do this over there, like you over there, with you in the middle, you over there, you over there. And you over there. Do you need any kind of physical input? No, it's just liquid processing. We could actually build them back to back if we would want to. But since we do need some cyanide and stuff like that as well, I think I'll just do it like this. Now, of course, at some point in time, this ratio over here will flip. At the moment, if we have a look over here, you make 5.6. You over there, you consume 6. So we are not really going to be running into any productivity issues. But at some point in time, that might flip not in our favor anymore. But just to get like the first beryllium processing going, I think this over here will be fine if we just do it like this. Alright, but what do we say? 20, 21, 22? Something around that order. This is like 4. So if we put down 5, we could just put down 6 of these builds. 6 might be a little bit over, but at the end of the day, the base doesn't care. Because if a machine is not working, it will just be idle. And then we have like a little bit more of room to grow into if we would need to, and we could just place then these like a double or like a stack of 3 over there and a stack of 3 over there, and just direct connect this over there, and then we will be very happy over here as well. So the only thing we need to do over there is also make sure that we connect up with the water over there, you over there, and you over there. The water over there will also be connected. I'm not quite sure if the system over here is water positive or water negative. That is something we need to figure out fairly soon. And then you get input like this. Let's put you in the middle so that you are symmetrical. Get input like this and that. Excuse me. Good. Wait a minute. That's bullshit. We don't need an input like this. We need an output like this, but we don't need an input like this. Because this one over there wants to have the beryllium sulfate as well as the cyanide rods. You do need like 25 beryllium sulfate per 50 seconds. Okay. But that is fine. So sulfate can be coming in from over there. And then the cyanide rods can be coming in from over there. But you over there, you do create stuff. But how much do you create at the end of the day? Each one of you is making about 6.71 dust per second. And it goes into a 1 to 2 ratio. So yeah, let's put the dust on the belt first, I guess. 6.7. So together, that is going to be about 12, 13.5. This entire thing over there is about a red belt. I think that's fine, actually. Because we can take this entire thing over there, flip it around. Do something like this. It's a blue belt now, but we could consider it a red belt. And then we make 4 blocks of these. Because this is going to be like 4, 8. We make 3 blocks of these. Where we get 3 red belts out and we combine them up to like 2 blue belts. That's good. That's good. But that would mean that we would need to... we will need to do some funky balancing over here though. Actually, we don't need to do some funky balancing. We can just put these both together and then do some fun belt weaving over here. Sure, that will work. Alright. But we'll need a couple more of these. One more over there. One more over there. Good. That's your output into your input. And then your output over there. What is that? 4, 8, 16, 24 into 48 of these. Alright, 48 of these. How can we stack you the best around the beacon again? If we get 6 around them, yes we can. Then 48 will be easy, because this is a block of 6. 48 divided by 6 is 8. Yes, 8. So we just have to make sure that these over here are running in a good order. There we go. Alright, that's more or less the same thing as we did over here with you, right? But over here it's a little bit less. Over here it's only like 12, 24. We need 48, so that's double the amount of this one. Ooh, lovely. Alright, let's just quickly set up over here. Oh, a coronal mass injection is coming in. Speaking of, a caffeine injection is coming in over here. Cheers. Ah. Caffeine. Alright, do this, do that. Do that, do this. Pom pom That'll work. And then let's take this, put it without the beacon. Beacon over there. Good. So that is, we said 48. So this is 3, 6, 12. And then this times 4. Good. We can do so. Let's move the power poles. But do we not have an issue now with inputs? Maybe we do. Because how much do you eat per pop? 3.5 per second. Alright, 3.5 per second. Actually, that will be fine, because that will be then 3.5, 7, 14, 21. And you push out in the liquid state, so yes. First day beer? Nah. Don't really drink beers on my own anymore. The only time I drink beers is at TwitchCon. Or when I'm on vacation. Good. We could also put the input in the middle, though. Because this is 21, that's 42, that is basically a blue belt. So we can pull the blue belt over here in the middle. And then you over there. You over there. And you over there. And then you are good. Wait a minute, that's a blue belt? I think we got a calculation issue then, right? Sorry. 6.71 per pop. 6.71, that's 13, 26, 52. Blue belt. I mean, we have overbuilt this a bit. So we get 3 blue belts out. 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3 blue belts, yes. So we get a total of 135 items out per second. You over there, you consume a blue belt. These numbers don't seem to match up. 0.83, 2.5, that matches. This matches. Yeah, the assumption over here of a 2 to 1 is a little bit too much, actually. Is it though? You over there, if we have 2 of you, you want about a little bit under 7. And you make over there a little bit more under 7. So actually, no, it should fit. But I guess over here, with our weak assumptions, we kind of probably just nudged it a little bit too far into one direction. Well, so be it. Alright. That will be the big boy smelter. What we could do, even though it seems kind of stupid, and probably this part of it is now overbuilt, but it will make things a little bit easier with belting it together. Because now we got like an output over there of 2 blue belts, which will go in over here as an input of 4 blue belts. Well, not fully 4 blue belts, it will be a little bit slower than that. But at least we now got like a fixed ratio, or a fixed, or a binary fitting ratio over here of 2 to 4 to 4. Which will probably just make putting out the belt a little bit easier. And then we're definitely going to be very, very good for like any additional productivity bonus we get like along the way. So then we don't need to worry about that at all. And then the only thing we need to do over here, we're going to double stack this like this. But we're not going to connect it. Well, we're going to connect it with the pipes. But half of it will flow to the left side, half of it will flow to the right side. And then we put this thing on top. And maybe we could also, wait a minute, we can do a whole bunch of fun things now. I mean, we're basically just like cutting it together how we see fit. You live over there for a second. Wait, we can halve you. You there. Get halved. And then we place you just next to each other. That should be fine. Delete this thing. Because now it's a 1 to 1 to 1 ratio. Which seems way better. Because then we can take this entire stack over there. We put you on top. I like this. Power pole connection like this, power pole connection like that. We don't need this power pole though. And then we take you over there. And we place you on top as well. And then we take this entire thing. That seems to be correct. There we go. And we put it in there for a second. Delete it. Undelete what we have deleted over there. And there we go. That's our Beryllium processor. Good. Where do we place you? I could place you over here. I could place you over there. Oh, I like this. We do have to be like... I mean, we are going to get some more platforms, some rocket platforms over here. But there will be a limit at some point in time. I kind of really like this. If we maybe even put you... right there. That's where we're going to be doing our Beryllium. Good, good, good. Alright, that's coming in. Alright, how is Space Science doing? You're waiting on more Material Insights. And Material Insight is waiting on more of you. Catalogs. Catalogs is missing cold thermal fluid, which we probably broke by... How did we break that? Excuse me, something doesn't add up over here. Oh, because we're measuring your input over there. But you don't matter. Stop doing that. Stop being smart about it. Just make more stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright, alright. Did we actually ever order in stuff for these over there? I don't think so. Good. We don't have the steel ingots yet. We're gonna have to make them soon. But we do have the iron ingots. And not really the copper ingots. Wait, what? Sorry. Really? Oh, copper is twice as fast. Okay. Kind of surprised by that. Which probably does mean that we do need the green inserters over here. But actually, it's the other way around. We would need more of these. Yeah, it'll be fine. Tollman! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Alright, alright. This rocket, should be going. Ah, launch a green signal orbit cargo full. There we go. Good. And did we get our copper yet? Not yet. Our copper is still coming in slowly from Kion. The rocket, however, is... Ah, we're not getting our copper yet because you are not set up yet. Alright. Any landing pad with a name? The landing pad will be the copper landing pad. Trigger is going to be on cargo full. Off he goes. And how do you get to and from space? Rockets. On the people have tried catapults. Some people have tried just sticking some scrolls together. That has worked like once, but nobody really understood why. But most of the time, we use rockets. How many planets are there? A couple. I mean, this is for the calendar system. Well, we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets together with a whole bunch of moons. But wait! There's more! There's a whole solar system out there. Specifically in this mod. I mean, you just built cargo rockets to go to space. At least at the beginning, you build cargo rockets to get into space. You do get the rocket silo as well. But the rocket silo you only use for like sending up exploration or navigation satellites, which you basically need for science. But cargo rockets is how you're gonna do it later on. Alright, I think we got at least our... Yes. What's the Invisi drink we're drinking? It's... I can't tell, it's invisible. Come on, man. Don't put me on the spot like that. How about we bring in like 50 stacks of these and we stop bringing in copper plate. Same for iron plate. Now, sadly, it's not Clubatus today. Nah, this one over here was a green Red Bull because I kind of craved some sugar and some caffeine, which works great. Green can, Heineken? Nah, I would never drink Heineken out of a can because I would just never drink Heineken. Except at TwitchCon, it was the best beer they had. It tells you a lot about it. You got the rockets and satellites going, yeah. You start off with the rockets for satellites. And then... It's been a while over here. Rocket. Then you should be able to make over here... Or actually, it's all the way over there, actually. When it's rocket. Then you should be able now to... You're basically at this stage. Then you should be able to make the rocket science packs. With rocket science packs, you can then move through the tech tree like a little bit further until you get to the cargo rocket. And then the cargo rocket is what you need. In the cargo rocket, you can get into and out to. Like, you can just get into this thing and out of this thing if you want to. So we never go to TwitchCon again. I will still be going to TwitchCon because there's also other beers available. TwitchCon USA was a blast, but next year I will be going somewhere else. I got other places I want to visit. But I definitely had a lot of fun at TwitchCon USA. It was so different. It was so different. But yeah, cargo rockets is what you want to do. And then you can just fill these up however you please. And we're currently filling them up with ingots. Good. TwitchCon North Korea. If there would be a TwitchCon in North Korea, I would go. Yeah, TwitchCon. You already have like one person that wants to go, so just make it happen. Heineken versus Oettinger. Oettinger, hands down. Ah. Good. Oettinger is still better than Heineken in lots of orders. Alright, the building we've built has been built. There it is. Now we just need to add some stuff to it. We also need to think about water for like a little bit. It's the most sold beer in Germany after all. It sure is. All right, let's see. Do we got some coverage over here? No. Let's make a little bit of a nice lakeside real quick. We're gonna make a dock over here, but I don't really want to make a dock because why would we even want to make a dock? But I do kind of want to have at least something that is a lakeside. There we go. You over there. You over there. Can we just copy paste the existing lake just in there? Where's that thing? There it is. Nah, we're gonna make a new one. Alright. Here we go. Good. And we're gonna go all the way to the top over there. And then we go over. Alright. Make it a bit wider. Good. That will be our new little water lake. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we make it safe. People could fall in, for fuck's sake. There we go. Good. That'll be fine. Technically, we would need a little bit more on top, but this is just going to be like a bit of designated water space for any kind of water needs we have. Plus, we can put some fish in there if we would really want to. Alright. Then, water. I did kind of say that we will probably get the water from the left side, but that has kind of been debunked, because the water will be coming from the top side now. You'll be sitting over there somewhere. Are they still connected? No, it just shows up for all the pipes, never mind. I was confused by the interface. Alright, it also kind of looks a little bit now like an etch and sketch over there. Look at that thing. Start drawing over there. Oh, there's not that many fish in there. Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. The ores will be coming from over here somewhere. We can just put down one of these over there. Yeah, let's put you down right over here. That's a little bit close, but I think it'll be fine. We could, of course, also overbuild on this thing over there, but I don't think we need to. That's not quite correct. Good. Something like this. We're going to use a filter over there. What are we going to filter out? We're going to be filtering out the beryllium ore. Here we go. Alright. All of these will be beryllium ore inputs, right? They sure will be. Alright, you're not a landing pad. You are going to be a beryllium ore landing pad. Pum pum pum. Beryllium barrel ore landing pad. There we go. That's good to go already. Let's actually do move this back like a little bit. I think a little bit more space available will be fine. Alright, and then we're gonna have one belt over there. We're gonna have one belt over there. Another belt over there. And then one belt over there. This belt over here at the bottom will be going all the way over there. Into you. Together with you. And they are. Bump. And this belt over there. Well, that's a bit of a weird angle. But it'll be fine. You go over there. This one over there will have less of a weird angle because we're going to do this and that. And you go all the way over there. And all the way over there. And that's that. Good. That will be the beryllium ore input. We yet again get sand out of this whole thing. So at the end of this thing over there, we're going to be filtering for sand again. So each one of these gets an output priority at the bottom for sand, sand, sand. Good. That will come from over there. The sand we just move back a little bit further, base inwards. There we go. You over there, you over there, you over there. Good. Let's cut you a a little bit. You're a little bit too long. We only get sand out of this, yes. Sand and the next stage of the product. Perfect. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4 belts coming out over there. And those 4 belts need to go into 2 over there. Actually, wait a minute. We can now actually put these back to back. Because each one of these over here is eating 2.5. A little more than that. But this will be like 10, 20 plus whatever we get in terms of productivity bonus. So we could just do this. That would be one. Not like that. Wait a minute. You over there. That'll be 2. That'll be 3. And that'll be 4. And then we just need to... You already connected. The outputs over here. I think the outputs over here we need to be a little bit more careful about. Let's not combine these 2 together yet, because this over there is the moment 6.57. Actually, oh yeah, these are correct numbers already. 6.7. So 13, 26, 52, which is a little bit more than the blue belt. But since we will not be fully maxing these out yet, it should be fine. But that does mean that these outputs over here, which are, yeah, these are completely... Now you still connect, but you don't. Ah, that's where the confusion is coming in from. This is going like this. This goes continue on. This is a new belt. This goes in. So we got 1 output belt, 2 output belt, 3 output belt, 4 output belt. There we go. Perfect. And then we got like 1, 2, 3, 4 input belts over here, which means the output belt over there, this one. Put you down a little bit more. You go over there. The output belt over there goes straight. Lovely. Not quite sure how we managed to do that, but I'll take it. Wait, can we... That's actually kind of horrible. Can we... Oh, you know what? What's a little offset? Because... No, because I'm being an idiot. That's why it's being weird. There we go. That makes more sense. I don't mind being an idiot. I'm very good at it. And then we got your output over here at the bottom as well. Yes. And your output over there. You go through the top. You go over. And then you go over there. Yeah, that makes way more sense now. Alright, same thing for you then. This side, you go down. Aggressive ghosted. This one top corner belt, we'll check it in a second. Wait, corner belt? Oh yeah, it's corner belt. There we go. We also missed a couple of lamps over there. Good. Lamps. Let's put the lamps on. Some lamps are here. How about we put the lamps in the middle over there? Miguel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, plans tonight, and also what are those 3 icons in the top left? The 3 icons in the top left. These over there. Ah. Sorry. I don't even see those anymore because well, we don't really use those anymore. I'll show you in a second. Oh, please let me just put on some lamps real quick. There we go. The 3 icons over here in the top left. One is Informatron, which technically is kind of deprecated because before we got this magnificent thing over here and this magnificent thing over here, we had Informatron, which was a mod, which basically is the same as the tips and tricks over here. Not quite sure if they just took it over. I'm pretty sure Rhaegar made this thing. Who made Informatron? Was it Rhaegar? Does it say over here? You can probably see it over here real quick. Seems like a thing that Rhaegar made. Or was it a rando? Maybe it was a rando who made it. Mods, Informatron. Randall made it. Yeah, they just took that over into the base game. So that's not over here, but that's not really been merged yet. But also Informatron over here has some other things going for it that are not happening over here in Tips and Tricks. This is a little bit more interactive. If you're playing with Pyanodons and Informatron, you will actually be able to select your turrets over here. In space exploration, you actually get that exploration journal that probably nobody ever looks at, as well as the countdown over there for the next coronal mass ejection plus the target, as well as I think there's some other things in here as well. Yeah, there we go. For the spaceships, you get like the current stress integrity and stuff like that, all the values for that. And for the cargo rockets over there, you get also like the overview, how many parts you get back and everything. So this is like a little bit more than that. And then these two over there are just like your Star Explorers and your Universe Explorer. This is what we always open up when we want to check out which planet we want to go. And this one over here is just a map. It's just a map. Alright, and what's the plan for today? Well, we're working on Beryllium today. We did do a bit more in terms of the core fragment processing. And we are now doing very good for core fragment processing. We got like 12 core fragment miners out there. All working along, eating. How much power? 300 megawatts of power for core fragment miners. What, 300? Yeah, that makes sense. Because 10 would be 250 and 12 would be 300. I'm not quite sure if these are really running at full speed at the moment. It could be that one of them is idle, actually. Nah, it's just running at 5 seconds. This should be 300. Well, so be it. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of core fragment mining done. So it's not like we got like super free resources everywhere, but we got like a good amount of resources coming in over here that are basically for free. So we don't need to worry about anything for that. And at the moment, we're setting up the beryllium processing, which is this entire build over there. But we're still missing the beryllium mining, and that's basically it. Good. Now, we get sand from over there, and how much of... Okay, it's the same amount, right? It is the same amount. So I'm pretty sure we can get done with one of these. One of these makes like 20 per second. Each one of these, let's say it's 1. Actually, we can calculate the value of 1, because we would need 48 over there. 48 per second, but we only need like 70% of that. So 48, 70% of that, that would be something like 44, 40, 36 odd-ish per second, which is a lot of pyroflux, but 2 of these will be more than good enough. Alright, the pyroflux machine. We could place it in the middle over here. Yeah, let's put it on the side. Put it in the middle of there, looks kind of neat, but it's going to be an absolute nightmare with bringing stuff in. We're just going to put it over here on the side. Yeah, just put it over there. Didn't they dig out some unwanted stone? Well, they dig out some very wanted stone. I mean, the core fragments are all being brought over there. And over here, they're being turned into iron ore, copper ore, coal, stone, uranium, crude oil, water, and a bit of pyroflux. And we got like these stations over here that have a higher priority than default, which means that these stations over here will be serviced first. But since we're not really using up all that copper at the moment, they do kind of back up every now and then. But that is fine. That is perfectly fine. Alright, pyroflux. We could just... Yeah, let's just connect them over here like this. Alright, that's the pyroflux connected. Perfect. Wait a minute. Almost perfect. Yeah, that's also true. Now that we are actually importing the ingots, I kind of forgot about that. But yeah, you are correct about that. We are importing ingots. But these ingots over here are currently only being used for mole production. The ores over here are still going into like outside production or side production over here. Which we should also change up at some point in time into like ingot smelting. But for now, this is fine. We could technically put an ingot provider or 2 over here. Oh, we might actually end up doing that. But that will be for later. That's not important right now. Alright, let's give you some... I like this power pole over there. Good, you're good to go. We got all the sand coming from over there. That will be the sand output. Our priority will be over here at the top side. And then we're going to give it like a little bit of space. It's actually still kind of fascinating that I still am not ordering in any kind of assembly machines into my pocket. Could you bring me some assembly machines, please? Thank you very much. Every time I look for these machines, and every time they're like elsewhere. Let's put you over there, you over there. You are going to be turning sand into landfill. Wait a minute, that's the wrong way around. You need to be over there. This is just to make the belt not back up. And put these over there, put you over there, and then have this thing over there. Good. And then we got sand coming from an external source. I mean, before we send off the sand into... Where's it going? Oh, it's going to this production over there. I see. I think we should be making more than enough sand over here to keep the power flux going. How much sand do we make? We're making about 0.2 per second. Let's just assume it's 0.2. We've got 64 of them. So, divided by 5. That's about 12 sand per second coming out of this thing. Give or take a little. How much sand do we need over here? Less. So, you know what? I don't think we need to worry about extra sand. I think this will be fine. Good. So, most of the sand will be going on over here to the power flux production, which I just kind of remembered that... Wait a minute. Let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. For the power flux, we still will need some of our... What should we call it? Pyrovium blocks over here. There they are. Alright, you over there, you over there. And you back over there. That'll do. Alright, alright, alright. Good, and then the only thing we need to worry about is the water. So, let's have a quick water calculation. This entire block over here, it's gonna be 1.5, 3, 6 water per row. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rows. So 36 water coming out per second over there. You over there, you're gonna need like 3, 6. You're making water as well. You're also making water. Everybody's making water over here. Oh, that's kind of weird and disgusting. How much water do you need? You need 2.5 water per second. So this process back to back, since this goes 1 to 1, is already water negative. I'm pretty sure this entire process over here is water positive. But we do we need some water to start off with? No, we don't need some water to start off with. So that should be fine. Let's combine all the water systems together. We could also, yet again, still make like another water system like we did last time. That can go both ways. If it goes too low, we'll top it off. If it goes too high, we start boiling water off. I think that would be the better solution for this. Which means the only thing we need to do over there is to get all these water pipes over here together. There we go. You over there, you over there. That'll work. And do this one more time. Good, all of this water is now together. Then we got these water pipes over here, which we're not gonna be continuing on further downwards. And we just connect this water system over there with that water system over there. And then we can figure it out over here. And the easiest way to figure it out is by just building a tank. Put it over there. One tank should be enough. That's the whole reason why we built this over there. We can elongate this pipe over there like a little bit more. There we go. Alright. Pump, 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 pump. Where's this water pump? There it is. It also requires power, so we're gonna run some power poles. Good. Not only that, we're also going to run a data wire. All the way over there. So all the way over there. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of water, and we're going to use the actual water signal over there, is less than 500. If there's not enough water in there, then you're going to make water. And then the other way around, we're going to get ourselves some of these. Not quite sure how many of these we need, but we're going to plug down a couple of these. Yeah, do one more. Same signal. You're going to be evaporating water. Which already is running, funnily enough. But you're only going to be enabled if water is higher than 20,000. There we go. And this will allow us to like evaporate about 1,200 units of water. So this matches the input over there. Then we don't need to worry about water. Maybe it's water positive, then we don't need the input. Maybe it's water negative, then we do need the input, and we don't need the evaporator. Who knows? But either way, we are gonna be safe about this. So water is now all connected. We got water in the system going around. Only thing that's missing over here is gonna be the sulfuric acid. So let's make sure that we have the sulfuric acid over here also connected. That's kind of unfortunate. Maybe we can connect these at the back for that part. So these will be connected like this. You can be connected like that. No, this is going to be a magic ride of sulfuric acid. There we go. That should be fine. Alright, that connects all these sulfuric acid pipes. Let's take out the tail end pipes. So that we don't accidentally connect to something. Over here we need to... Actually, these are going true and true. Same for these. Same for those. And then these tail end pipes. Wait a minute. No, that's correct. 2 tail end pipes over there. I kind of have the feeling I removed one too many, but we'll see that. Like once we hook up some ores over there, we can immediately see where it's lacking. All right. Only thing that's missing over here is going to be you. Good. All right. Just add sulfuric acid to this place. It's good to go. And that's it. The only thing we need to do over here is to bring all of this molten beryllium over here somewhere. Into a place where we turn it into ingots. Ah, ingots. Wait a minute. Okay, we're doing it over there, I see. How much do we actually make over here? We make about 20 per second. And these over here make about... Okay, it's the same amount. So basically we need 4 times this amount. Which means we more or less need this times 2. How about we place like one over there? And one over there. And let's hope we don't crimp our roboport network too much. We do need to flip around over here what they're making. As these are not going to be making holmium. Oh, do we actually need any kind of physical input for the ingots? We still need more sand. Guess where we're going to get that from? From over there. Good. Flip you around. Flip you around. Let's flip you to beryllium ingots. There we go. Good. How about the rubber port over there and a rubber port over there? That should keep these happy. Perfect. Double check. You need sand? Yeah, sure as hell do need sand. Good. Actually, this might be fine. Because we still need to connect up to the molten beryllium somewhere. So, connect to these. Excellent. Molten beryllium is, for example, over here. We can connect these over here at the bottom. And since there's sadly a robot on the way over here, we're going to connect the rest of these at the top. So we're going to have you, you, and you. You go across. You go across. Bim, bom, bim. And that's that. We're done. Ah, no, we're still missing the sand, but then we're done. Let's see. How about we do it like this, and you'll be over there. Good. And yeah, the amount of sand we need is 0.2 per second per machine. I think we are still slightly positive on sand over here. We have to observe it for a bit, but I guess with enough productivity modules, we will be making enough sand to keep this thing over here going. So we'll just have to watch it for a bit. But this thing over there is doing fine for sand, so I don't think we need to worry about it too much. Good. So the only thing that's missing over here is going to be beryllium ingots, beryllium ore, which we'll need to mine in space, of course. Anything else missing over here? Actually, there's still one thing missing: the cryonite rods. We need cryonite rods for this process over there, and we still need to hook up the sulfuric acid this process over there. That requires cryonite rods. Cryonite rods we have available right over here. So what we could do over here is just put that in there. How many cryonite rods do we need? We need 0.1 per second, so that's 0.8 times 4. Yeah, a blue belt is gonna be enough. Another monsters today? Yeah. They work for me, so I don't mind them. And it's a sugar-free one, so it's just a caffeine. And the caffeine is the important part. I don't really mind the sugar can go away. But the caffeine is the important part. Not enough caffeine will make Bolt a very, very sleepy boy. Alright, that will be this connection over here, so... Since we don't really need that many of them, what we could do is just do... That's the problem, 0 caffeine. I'm usually overdoing it on the caffeine. Oh, I hate this. Can we do this a little bit more beautiful? This will work better. Alright, backwards. Onwards. And then we have the same issue over there. It kind of makes me think, why just we don't just push this out like a little more? Just realized that we have a similar issue over here, but that'll be that. There we go. Can you do the splitter and belt swapping trick? You mean like basically Nah, let's not do anything fancy. This will be good. I think I know what you mean, but I think that will only work if the belts are full. And I cannot guarantee that at this stage of time. Good. Sulfuric acid. Sulf. There is some sulfuric acid right over there. There's a big system of sulfuric acid right over here. Let's get a pump, because this is probably already at its limit. We can check how much it's at its limit. It's close. Close enough that we can put down a pump. But that pump does require power, though. Yeah, it should be fine. Where do we need to be? Let's pull it in reverse, because it's probably going to be a little bit easier for us. Sulfuric acid, somewhere over there, somewhere over there. Okay, we're close. Good, that will be the sulfuric acid. Wait a minute. Oh, did we just... we also missed this one. Did we just not connect this to the final input? No, we didn't. There we go. Now all it's there. Good. The only thing you're missing or waiting on is the ore. The only thing you're missing on or waiting on is the crusher ore. You're only waiting on your product down there. And then the only thing you're waiting on is the beryllium powder. There's a splitter with iron right, copper left. And if you copper filter to the right, the belt will flip the iron to the left and the left to the right. Oh, yes. Nah, this will be fine. This will work just fine. Alright, alright. Beryllium is good to go. The only thing we now need is the ore. Good. Well then, about that ore, let's have a look. Calidus. You there. The one thing we kind of wanted to do before we go over here was to... let's put 2 more down of these. Was to make sure that we have the solar panels ready, because we want to do some more mining now. With efficiency modules, we don't need to worry about that too much, so the solar panels can come later. But if we want to put down some more meteor point defense, we do need some more of those more fancy solar panels, and we need to either A, make them in space, or B, make them on site. We could also just make them on site, because those better solar panels is just multispectral mirrors and solar panels. And those mirrors are a whole bunch of stuff I don't really want to work with right now. Alright, you. Yeah, how about we also set you to this setting? There we go, off you go. What about you? You're still filling up, what are you waiting on? You're waiting on holmium ingots. Really? Holmium ingots? Oh yeah. We're not doing any. Something is stuck here. Also, something is not quite correct here either. Wait a minute. What the fuck happened over here? Same with you over there. There we go, there we go. The elbow you need for spaghetti in another space. You're taking a break from playing after streaming tonight of Factorio again. Don't worry about spaghetti. The base, I mean, from the perspective of the belt or the base, the belt doesn't know that it is in the form of spaghetti. The only person who sees it is going to be you. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. As long as things are moving along, just keep it moving and it'll be fine. Alright, I think these kind of got stuck because lack of beads? Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Did we not fix this? Or did we... Wait a minute. What? They're still kind of ass backwards. You over there. And... you over there. I thought we fixed that. Or did we double fix it? We probably double fixed it. Or we just didn't pay attention and I was tired and we just broke it again. Who knows? But yeah, I will definitely explain why my homing processing over here isn't working. I'm also not quite sure why there's power missing over there. We're going to check that out in a second. Well, of course, because there's not the power pole there, but there should be one. we go. Here we go. Okay, let's reset these one more time. There you go. And then the only one that's not stuck is this guy over here, because he actually just kind of emptied out this entire side over there. Alright, but then comes straight up the next question. Well, let's do power first. There we go, that's why there. And that's why there. Next question is, what's up with Beryllium? The rocket is ready. Launch on cargo full. You're missing rocket fuel. Ah. And for fuel, that would be... You? You? Are you not ordering enough fuel? No, actually, no, we're making fuel on site. Wait a minute, wait. Oh no. Not again. Well, that's over there now. Have fun picking up that shite. Are we not making fuel over here? I thought for sure we're making fuel over here, because we got like coal and fuel processing over there and oil refining over there. We got a massive oil field over here. Is it because we're backed up on petroleum gas? It sure is. And because we're backed up on petroleum gas, we are... Actually, no, we got an opt-out for that. That's you. Ah, wait a minute. Well, that's gone. But yeah, we would still need light fuel to turn the petroleum gas into rocket fuel. But we are completely out of light oil. There's nothing left. Absolutely nothing left. Do we want to waste petroleum gas? I don't really want to waste petroleum gas. We could turn it to plastic and occasionally send over a plastic rocket. I would rather do that. I mean, there's not that much coal around over here. But we could just make like a little plastic maker and just fill up a rocket with plastic. I kind of like that idea. So let's go for that. And then we can always just import plastic when we need to. And if it runs out, so be it. Good. Plastic maker. We can copy paste over the one we have over here. And we're just going to take this exact thing over here. It's probably way too big. But that'll be fine. And then we need to find a nice spot for this one. Because this coal over here is also not going anywhere. Except over there into some rocket fuel. I mean, we could, of course, also make rocket fuel out of pyroflux and coal. Actually, wait a minute. Here's fuel over here. But I would rather just spend the plastic. So, how about we place you like somewhere over here? And then let's get rid of all of this shite. You go for this rocket, but this rocket is no longer required. There's still a cryo rocket over here if we would ever need it, but we will never need it anymore. But that means we can take you. I'm gonna plonk you down over there. That'll be fine. I'm gonna flip you around. Good, we don't need this. We do not need that. Let's see, this coal goes nowhere. Yeah, let's get rid of some of these parts that don't go anywhere. That make no more sense. And then... Oh, wait a minute. pretty sure this over here is working as intended, but we got like this new system over here, which also... Wait, what the fuck is going on over here? Wait a minute, what? Something is very wrong over here. This should be light oil. But for some reason it turned into crude oil. This over here is fine. That over there is fine. This over here is not fine. Where do you go? You should be light oil, right? Let's just double check what you're doing. You're go. Oh no, wait! You are actually oil. That is correct. But by coming past over here, we kind of had a bit of a mishap. So this is wrong. It should be like this. And then, if we get ourselves a pump, we can fix this actually. Put you over there. Put a filter on it. There you go. We could, of course, also waste the entire oil, but I don't really want to do that. Yeah, suck it off. Or just in there. Not that much. This was planned to be lubricant, which we never set up. Alright, so we need to reconnect you over there as well. Let's not connect it just away. Let's just wait for this tank over here to empty out, because once we connect this, that will start flowing into that. So we don't really want that either. Alright. These start to operate. Oh, makes even less sense now. What the fuck? Alright. Here, we can connect you to you. And then you're connected all the way over there. That is fine. But we will probably want to know about you as well. Yeah, we need some more power poles. Well, your pumps back with 12k flow power? Yeah. I also kind of want that pumps don't slow down when the tank is about to go empty. Do you understand why it's actually kind of weird if you think about it. They took out all of the simulations for like water and stuff like that. They took that all out just to put it back in for the pumps. It's like, what? Why do the pumps suddenly have simulation values? Like, well, so be it. Alright, this should turn into light oil then. Alright, you sucked it off. Perfect. You're ready for light oil. Let's reconnect you. But you can't operate right now because you got too much petroleum gas in you. That is fine. Let's maybe keep on pumping for a bit. I want to waste as little as possible, even though there's no reason to not waste it. But I would prefer if we could not waste anything. Alright, you're at least connected now to this one over there. Perfect. Let's also make sure that we set you to crude oil just for now. Pump it from that tank into that tank, and then from this tank into that tank. Is mod quality needed disabled in this version for SpaceX? Sadly it is. They are working on something, I guess, maybe, in the background for it. You can force enable it if you would want to. You can just go into the mod files and take out that quality is not compatible with this. But if you kind of look at things like the items in here, you will probably kind of notice why quality is disabled. Especially over here for the modules. If quality would be enabled, we would not need to go all the way up to speed module 9. Because you could technically do this with quality. Same is also true over here for things like, for example, the shields over there. Or the thruster suits over there. And stuff like that. Even the jetpacks over there. You should be able to do all of that with quality. Funnily enough, even in base Victoria, we still got like Mark 1, Mark 2, and Mark 3 batteries. Which is kind of weird, actually, if you kind of think about it. Alright, that thing is full now. Here, that's good enough. Take it away. You. Yeah, you. Void. And then we just turn this into a bigger petroleum gas tank. So that we have like a little bit of headroom for the production to start up again. There we go. Well, almost. We need these pipes for there. Good. And now things might be flowing again in the correct order. But yeah, these over here. Yeah, now I see the problem over here as well. Some of these over here need to be different. Let's cut you. And maybe you as well. Let's cut all three of them real quick. Because these over here are making things like petroleum gas. We can swap these over for... these are making solid fuel over here. We can swap these over here to make it out of petroleum gas. And I think one of these will be enough. So we can put you back in. We can put you back in. And then you over there. You're going to connect to the petroleum gas, which actually is right over there. And then on top of that, we have to wire these up real quick. And let's go get some information from our fluid levels. There they are. So, these over here should only be enabled if light oil is high. Like, if it's more than like 15,000. And these over here should only be enabled if petroleum gas is more than 20,000. Which at the moment it is not. Mark 1 would be lead acid batteries. Okay, that's true. And Mark 2 would then be more chemistry advanced stuff. And then the last one would be like supercapacitors. Yeah, that could also be very correct. Alright, also our Calidus asteroid belt over there has also another issue. It's running out of storage space. There we go. Good. Alright, back to Burdick. So, now we should only be making rocket fuel over there if we have stuff available for that. Now, this entire system over here needs to back up like a little bit more. We're currently cracking a lot of the heavy oil over there. Oh, we're missing beacons over here. Did we never bring any beacons over here? Now we have beacons available. Sadly, we can't really put them over there because the way we built this. But we can place like one over there and one over there. And technically, We can place one over there. We have to just redo that connection over there, one over there, and one over there. Which would mean you be over there, you be over there, you be over there. Bum 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 bum. Ah, you're missing power. No worries. We can deal with that. Yeah, just do this and do that. You should have power. Yes, you have power. Good. What do we have in the end in terms of prop mods? Just the Mark 1s. That's fine. That's good enough. You there. If you're a speed 1, turn that into a prot 1. There you go. I should make this a little bit better. We can also put some beacons all the way down over there. I mean, we got nuclear power over here. We don't need to worry about that. Alright, alright. And then this ancient thing over here, technically it's still running because it's, well, this you're not getting fuel from over there. And this thing over there is, well, I guess putting fuel into the bot system. Alright, alright. I think we're fine now. And then just double checking power real quick. Yeah, we're doing fine. The nuclear power plant, where is it all the way over there? There's nothing to complain about. Alright. I think did we send a rocket? I think we might have sent a rocket because this is kind of empty. And I think you had more rocket fuel than you? Ah, it sure seems like we sent a rocket because you're operating again. Cool. Alright, that's for the homing process then. Perfect. That's going again. And then of course this process needs to start up sooner or later. Perfect. Yeah, we don't need to worry about this over here right now. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, alright. Anything else right now? No, I think that's fine. Let's have another quick peek over here. Let's maybe see if we can spot anything else. It's kind of weird and broken over here. But now, you're getting ores in via train. Those ores over here will be processed. The stone over there will be turned into landfill, of which we still have more than enough space over there. That goes into the rocket. Perfect. This over here is kind of asleep. That's good as well. And then the oil processing over there is slowly picking up in pace. We're getting more and more light oil in. And we're getting more and more petroleum gas in. I don't like this criteria. It should be the opposite of this criteria. So, as long as petroleum gas is less than 20k, less than or equal to get like the perfect cutoff point. Oh, that was a bit too much. Sorry. I think I overdid it a little bit too much, actually. These... yeah, these holes need to be that. Good. Yeah, it should be fine now. Yeah, 4, 2, 4, 6, and then this. Okay, yeah. Because we don't necessarily want to crack the light oil into petroleum gas, even though we do have a facility over there for that. But at the moment, petroleum gas over here will slowly be backing up. The moment that petroleum gas is going like over the 20k limit, we're going to turn these machines off and we're going to start using petroleum gas for solid fuel over there, which will then slowly fill up this belt over there. Which will give us some time to burn off some more petroleum gas while we'll just keep waiting on the light oil. And then the light oil, yeah, it should be fine, should be fine. And then do the petrol version if petrol lighter than light oil. That would actually be also a very, very nice way to do that. Then you have more like a sliding window of like when you process what. But I think this over here will be fine, because I do kind of want to stockpile at least a little bit of petroleum gas, because we do need like at least something at some point in time over here for some sulfuric acid. We actually don't need this anymore. Sorry, I was so excited about this. It can go away. But we do need some sulfuric acid, I think. Oh, we also need some other oil-based products for the process of here. We actually do need petroleum gas for, I think, was it the vulcanite? Yeah, the vulcanite over here needs petroleum gas. So we kind of want to at least float like a certain amount of petroleum gas. And then use light oil, whatever else we can. I think it's fine now. If you would set it up that light oil always runs, and then if petroleum gas is higher than light oil, well, that might actually lock up, right? Because at some point in time, well, light oil we will always be using at least up to the point where we're making rocket fuel. Ah, you know what? That would have now placed down will definitely work. Can always make it more elegant, but that's kind of fine now. Alright. But that's also the reason our science is kind of stuck, because we were waiting on holmium plates. Or ingots in this case. Good. Alright, I guess then it's about time that we go to Canadastan again. And start our little mining operation. The rocket is not ready, which is kind of surprising. Okay, it's being built. We are still getting rocket parts. Rocket part production is still going on. I think we might just need more rocket part production. How many of these do we actually have? Do we only have 2? No. Okay, we got 3. That's still not enough in my opinion. I mean, where are all these rocket parts currently going? Not into you. You are getting a metric fuck ton, which I guess is correct because we do need some to shoot rockets back. Alright, might be fine if we just copy paste some more of these machines over here. And what we could do, this entire row, together with you. Okay, maybe we need to do a partial copy. It doesn't fit that well. Yeah, let's put some of these down there. Actually, I kind of dislike that. Can we get back to you? We should just put it over here. Here's fine. Maybe just like one further over. Here's fine. Make some more rocket parts over there. And then we take the bottom part of this, which is overview. And then we kind of forgot the most important part about this whole thing, and that's these chests over there. There we go. Make some more rocket parts, please. Just make more! Good. Alright. But yeah, we do kind of want to go to Canada's. Let's have a look at Canada's real quick. Did they do the cleanup operation yet? Mostly. There's a bit of debris all the way out there. But that's fine for now. Since we're kind of waiting, and we just want to build an outpost over here, and we're not going to be building this with bots over here. We're going to have to build this manually real quick. We could just get into the rocket over here and do something else real quick, because there's still more science to be done over here, and they're still working on this platform. Alright. You almost done yet, I hope? Well, they are actually almost done. It's like 68 more pieces over there. But there are some more science packs we could be doing, or we could already start preparing over here, because this entire beryllium process we're doing over here, the main reason why we need beryllium is so that we, where is it? It's over there, is so that we can start working over here on astronomical science. Astronomic science packs require beryllium plates, as well as, of course, things like significant data, etc., etc. The rest of it is all the same. But we could already start putting down over here the things like UV observation data, visible observation data, infrared observation data, as well as astrometric data. Oh, I remember you. Oh boy. Yeah, each one of these makes observation data. And then we take all of this together and turn that into astrometric data. And then the catalog over there has astrometric data as well as more infrared, visible, and UV observation data. So, yes. Which means we basically need to do this times 2. That's fine. Is this modded? Nah, this is vanilla. It's always looked like this. You've just not been around for that long. How you doing, mate? On top of that, we also need to make the machines for that. So let's start by making some machines. Because we're gonna need some observation data machines and stuff like that. Yeah, let's put you over there, you over there. Why are you over there? You should be over there. Get some power in there, and then we can't fit you in there if we just move this belt around. Make some chili 2 days ago. You can't get enough of it. If you make it spicy enough, it will stay good forever. Alright. Yeah, we're just waiting for the power pole over there. So, what do we need over here? We need to make ourselves the telescope. Oh, I thought there was like 1 telescope each, but no, it's only 1 telescope. We're definitely not making the telescope yet, so that's at least good. We're probably still missing. Yeah, we need the astrometrics machine as well, right? Yeah, we're not making that one yet either. Good. What else do we need? We could start thinking about making these better solar panels. If we're already working on stuff over here to make the stuff, we might as well make the stuff. So, there we go. Alright, and then let's copy paste over you real quick, but without the blue chests. Bomb. Almost. Bomb. Bomb. Put on these. And let's go. Good, you're making telescopes. You should make up to 20 telescopes. We don't need more than 20 telescopes. You over there, you're making the astrometrics machines. We don't need more than 20 astrometrics machines. There we go. All of this we have available. All of that we should have available as well. You over there, we probably do want to make some more of these solar panels. You stack up to 20. Could we make like 20 times 20, which is 400? Same thing for you. We want to make these over there. Make up to 400, please. And you order in this. You order in that. We have this. We're missing parts of that. Mostly the holmium cable. But then we have holmium plate in space. We sure have holmium plate in space. So how about we put you over there real quick? You over there. Holmium cable. We know about holmium cable. Holmium cable is plastic and holmium plate. So we could just quickly make that real quick. You order that in. You're already making this at the rate of 20 per second. So how about we make a couple of these? Then at least we can start making the red solar panels, which will also, well, we don't necessarily need that amount of power in space over here, but we could make some big red solar panel fields over here. Because once we got a space elevator, we could then power the downside base over here with solar. Which actually brings us back to the point of, can you run only on core fragment mining? Yeah, if power is no longer an issue, you absolutely can, of course. Let's also check up on our core fragment machine over here. Yeah, it's backed up by copper again, but that's fine for now. Alright, alright, alright. The red one is almost a megawatt, isn't it? Let's check. I have not checked that yet. The red one on its own is just close to a megawatt of power, but keep in mind, in space, you have less atmosphere. And less atmosphere means less loss due to like atmospheric particles. So they run like about 9 times as effective in total. So that 800 megawatts will be running at about 7.2 megawatts, or that 800 kilowatts will be running at about 7.2 megawatts per panel. Per panel, that is. And actually, we can check it over here. We have some red ones over there. They're running at 7.5. Ha! Close enough. So 4 of these together would be 30 megawatts. You know what else is running at about 30 megawatts? Well, not over here, wait. It's running at 40 megawatts, but a nuclear reactor on its own would be running at 40 megawatts. Now, of course, a nuclear reactor over here is a little bit special. It's a little bit bigger. Has a little bit more beef behind it. But every nuclear reactor we have runs at a minimum of 120, at a maximum of 160 megawatts. And 160 megawatts is about 24 red solar panels. So 24 red solar panels. We can put it down actually real quick. Just to give it a perspective and size change. That's 4. That's 6. That's 12. That's ugly. This, in space, would be equivalent to 1 reactor. Yeah, once you get to the space elevator, you just make some solar fields, and you'll be fine. It depends on the moon. At Calidus, it will be like 14 times as efficient. Yeah. You can see that also if you go to like your star map explorer. You can see it right over there. Solar panel efficiency. Like you could just make a... Well, you can't really make a Dyson sphere. You also nobody can make a Dyson cube. You can make a Dyson square. Or rectangle. At Calidus over there. Where the solar panels will be running at a 1,520% efficiency. Compared to our Novus over here in orbit where they're running at 467%. I'm actually not quite sure how this percentage over here comes together with this percentage over there being... Oh, I think there's the nighttime calculation there as well. Yeah. Because these are like running 24/7. They are... there was some reason why it was. Made the Dyson windmill in DSP? But, of course, you might be thinking then, but then power is all the way at the sun. How do you get it over? Well, you can laser it over later on. Later on? Dyson cube? Has to be a 3D shape? Alright, alright. It can be a Dyson band or something like that. A Dyson Mobius band. But you might be thinking then later on, how do we get the power from like, the sun? Yeah, on our Dyson rectangle. Back to anywhere. You can energy beam it later on. It is... a very deep tech. Packs number 3 over here. But you can just focus all that power into an energy beam emitter and you just like laser that energy across the universe. And then on the other end you will have the energy beam receiver. The energy beam receiver over here, I think it works similar to a nuclear power plant. I actually never made this before. Captures an energy beam as heat. The emitter must be in an energized mode and the target must be on the receiver. Let's have a look at this real quick. Yeah, let's just go over here real quick. You. That will be you. Yeah, it is just like a nuclear power plant. It got some heat pipes outgoing over there. A solar collecting ring world? Well, you could argument that you could make a ring world in Factorio, or at least in SpaceX. If you do manage to build from one end of the map all the way to the other end of the map. Now, planets of course are limited, if you look at this. But the only limit you get, which might be a very accurate representation of the entire thing, if you kind of think about it. The only limit you have in space is the map limit. That's going to take you a while. The special turrets for the antimatter reactors, also that. Yeah. I'm actually not quite sure how much temperature this thing makes over here. Does it say over here? It's in an informatron. There we go. Energy beams. Energy beaming. The energy beam emitter is capable of sending energy to a different surface. It can do this in 2 main ways. Either as a way to provide power to a distant surface, energize, or as a cutting beam weapon, glaive. When in glaive mode, the beam damages an area continuously, but can be moved across the surface, surface cutting a path. The damage rate, area, beam, and beam speed increase based upon the energy put into the beam. Auto glaive mode has an autonomous target selection. Yeah, you can also use it as a weapon. Of course you can. An energy beam emitter has 4 connecting points where the energy beam chambers can connect end-on. Energy beam chambers can connect lengthways or have a long edge. Okay, but this is just how to build it together. Energy beam ejectors. To collect power from a beam, you'll need an energy beam receiver. At the target surface selected using a targeter from the emitter. Once the beam has the receiver as a target will heat up, the heat can be connected to heat connections to the side on heat exchangers and turbines. So do we get better heat exchangers later on? We do get the antimatter reactor over here, which also generates heat. And we do have the high temperature turbine generator, and we got the high temperature heat exchanger. Ah, there we go. This is probably what we're looking for. Ah! Fuck! I missed my rocket. God damn it! Well, we'll take... Well, maybe it was good I wasn't on that one. No, that's a different one. Sorry, I'm just gonna park my rocket over here for a second. Yes, Doc, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. At least these rockets are not... They should put in like a hard mode for SpaceX, where when a rocket falls down on Earth like that, it should be like a nuclear explosion and just like wipe out everything over there. Oh yeah, the bots will take care of it. Because then you would have to be way more careful with like rocket mishaps. Oh, wait a minute, that does kind of mean that we do need to do one thing though. And that is a re-injection system over there. Because all that stuff will be going to storage, and it will start to pile up in storage over time. So, you there. There's now like a rocket's worth of crushed holmium lying around. Going somewhere. Good. And we should do that for all of these, actually. Yeah, let's make a triple stack. Here over there, you should be cryonite. Parameter 0, stack size times 48. That will be cryonite rods. You over there, you will be enriched vulcanite. Did I press it correctly? I did. You over there, you are vulcanite blocks. You over there, you are... What are you? You are iridium. Crushed iridite. These are fine, these are fine. And then you over there, same thing. You are going to be... Beryllium. Alright, and then you over there, you are stone. But if stone goes into the general public setup, that doesn't matter so much. Alright, and then same for ingots over here. If ingots just fall into the general public sector, that's also fine. Alright, alright. Yeah, the bots will clean this up. It will take them a while, but they'll be fine. Don't worry about it. But at least... Ah, okay, we're missing some power over there. There you go. Put you over there. But at least we can now re-inject the stuff like we do over here, and then it goes back into the system. So, a little bit of bot work, but it'll be fine. Good. But yeah, we kind of missed this rocket. But we are definitely making rocket parts faster now. As we did improve our rocket part production over here. Yeah, we're making now... Well, we doubled down our rocket part production. That's at least something. Oh, but there's so many bots flying around. Good. But in the meantime, we can still work more over here on novice orbit. We got some of the telescopes, perfect. We got some of the astrometrics facilities, so we can start thinking about setting up whatever we need to start making science over there. We want to make. Yeah, let's get the parts out again. Let's just put them somewhere. Let's put them over here in the corner. We need one of these. Let's also get the machines that we need for that. We're gonna need like at least one of these. We're probably gonna need like 3 of these. 3 is fine. Good, because one of you is going to be doing infrared, one of you is going to be doing visible, one of you is going to be doing UV. Alright. Fibro foods are going around over there as well. We're probably going to need a couple more of these. Yeah, put that 2 more, because one of you is going to be making the catalogs, one of you is going to be making the insight, and then technically one of you is going to be making the simulation data, but we'll probably be switching over. Well, we can't switch over to the tier 2 of these yet. Oh, wait, we can. The only thing we can't do is switch over to the tier 4, because the tier 4 needs the supercomputer Mark II. Which is kind of annoying. But we can at least switch over to the tier 3. Tier 3 will also be more than good enough. Alright, alright, alright. So, we need 1 of each per second, or per 10. That'll be fine. So, sure. Recipes are set over there. We need to. That's okay. I think I made the same mistake in my previous playthrough, where I thought that these over here make the science pack directly, but no, we're gonna need like 3 of these as well, because we need 4 of these in total, because one of these is turning the astrometrics data, or the observation data from each of these into astrometrics data, and then these over here turn them 1-to-1. Maybe not 1-to-1, but turn them into the other data we need. So, you over there, you need about 2 observation data per second to make about 0.16. Is that also what we've been working on with over here? We've been working at the rate of 0.1, I think? Shit, it's been only like a couple days and I already forgot my ratios. Fuck. We can easily figure out the ratio. Let's at least keep the base ratio going. Let's put down one of these real quick. That will tell us the base ratio we need to work about. And tier 4 is kind of a meme anyways, inspired, so it's such a pain to make compared to the rest. It should not be too bad, right? Alright, yeah, 0.1 is our target. So if you make more than 0.1, which you do, you'll be fine. We do need a little bit more for that over there. But we only need like a third of that. Yeah, that'll be fine. So, I think we just keep going with our 2x2 brackets, which we do for all of these. Make like a 2 and 2 bracket for you, 1 for you, 1 for you, then 1 for you. The data that we make over here will feed to this, and will also feed into that, so we'll be fine with that. The only thing we then need to figure out is how many of these do we need per unit of view. You need about 2 observation disks per second. You make 0.4 per second. We could nudge it a bit, because they all make 0.4. But only you need a little bit more than the others. What the hell, man? What the hell? All right, let's see if we can make this somehow nice. Let's get the beacon out. Alright, we can actually stack quite a bit of these around. I don't mind making extras of these. Because we can get all of this in a single beacon. And I think we do need also extra observation data later on for the other parts. But this might already be more than enough overkill. I'm kind of thinking of maybe also putting like one over here in the middle like this, somehow. We could technically place one over there and one over there. Sure, why not? Go for it. But we do need to worry a little bit about where the outputs and where the inputs will be. Do we do? No, I think we'll be fine for that. Let's design this a little bit more. So you. There we go. Also put these in there. So they're still going to be heavily relying on bots for this. I think we'll be fine. Ah, you need to be the other way around. There we go. Not as much. Nah, that might not work actually. Unless, no, I think I see a nice way of doing it. Now we do need to think about input and output as well. We can easily do it like this. And yes, I already said that we're most likely going to be using quite a bit in terms of bots in space. That'll be fine. Put in these. For higher throughput machines or setups, we would of course then need to put in like belts and stuff like that. But just to get things going at the beginning, this will be fine. I kind of like this. And how do we get out from the middle over there? Well, how about we just do something like this. There you go. That'll work. Good. That got everything we need. Yeah. The only thing that's missing is a bit of power poles, but that'll be fine. Nope. Put it over there for a second. There we go. Alright. Maybe we start down here. Yeah, let's start building down here. And we can use the same thing over there for like the other for the other no, wait, before we do that though, wait a minute. Make it even more fancy. No, they all got the same input. It doesn't matter. They all got the same input. You over there, and yeah, over there will be fine. They're all the same machine. They all got the same input. They only got a different recipe and a different output. All right. Let's double check real quick. Yeah, they all got the same input. Alright, and then we can put you in over there, and you in over there. Good, then we got the inner sector connected, and the outer sector can also be connected like this. Lovely. We can already hook over here on the side over there into the hot-cold system over there. We'll find a spot for that. We could even hook on all the way over there. We might actually do that. Just put in like a long pipe over there like this. There we go. And then we are in there on the side. Good. Yeah, I like this. And then power-wise, I guess we could do something like this. That should cover everything we need. We're going to delete like these parts over here over time because they're just going to be like in the way. Alright, flip some recipes. You over there, you're going to be this thing. And you over there, you're going to be the other thing. Good. And once all of that in, we can calculate how much cooling liquid we need, which we maybe just make over there. Perfect. Alright, in the meantime, okay, the rocket we're sitting in has been erected. Perfect. It's... Why is there so much Vulcanite going around? Did we lose another rocket? Maybe? I'm not quite sure. Or... do we have a silly loop? No, we were definitely not putting Vulcanite into... Oh, wait a minute. We do have a bit of a silly loop. But I think it's fine. We had Vulcanite still over here, which is now being pushed in all the way over there. I think that's fine. But yeah, for Vulcanite, we might want to keep something available for crafting. But let them move that over for now. It'll be fine. Alright, you are in. You are good. Each one of these requires about 5.3, let's say 5.5 for easier calculation. 5.5 cold stuff, or cold cooling liquid, which will be 11, 22, 44, and then another, let's say it's 50. You do the same, you need more. And no quite sure, we can check over here. Yeah, these two need more. So how much do you need then? About 7, 14, 28, 56. And then another 14 on top of that, which is, wait, it's exactly 10. Just multiply by 10, you dingus. 70 over there, and about 50 over there. Alright, 70, 140 plus 50. Let's say we were going to make about 200. 200 should be fine. That's actually quite a lot. These run hot. If we want to run them at that speed. Which means we probably need to reiterate over this system over there like a little bit. Alright. So let's make you also in like a little bit more fancy then, with a beacon in mind. Let's make like a good cooling system. We sadly don't have. Let's maybe move that up real quick. How much does this cost? Not too much. Getting the better cooling recipes would be great, because the better cooling recipes over here will allow us to use cyanide slush over there to I think make it faster and also make it more efficient. We will need to make cyanide slush in space. Cyanide slush is actually not too hard to make. I think we can already make that. Let's have a look in here real quick. There it is. It's just cyanide rods and sulfuric acid, but I don't think we have sulfuric acid in space yet. But we make it at the rate of about like 10 slush per second, and for the cooling recipe over here, we're gonna need like about 1 every 2 seconds, or 0.5 per second. So it's very effective actually. All right, why is science gonna stop right now? Hey you, you good to go? Yeah, you just go. You probably have something in there that science needs. But we must have acid in space. But acid in space is actually not that hard to do, because it's just sulfur, water, and iron. And we're already bringing in sulfur, so we could maybe bring in a little bit more sulfur. Let's pop this up to 30. It's needed for the brick polishing stuff? The brick polishing? The brick polishing? What the fuck is the brick polishing? Rough data? We do rough data differently. I mean, rough data itself, where is that thing? Yeah, you don't need sulfuric acid for that. Speaking of, we should maybe have a quick look at... Okay, we got a bit of fire sludge. Perfect. What actually is science waiting on over here? It's waiting on this side over there, which is waiting on that over there, which actually is waiting on material science of all things. Which is waiting on tensile strength, which is now working again. Alright, alright. But yeah, these three will do fine. We could estimate with the existing recipes that we have. For these over there. We also have these recipes over here. The fast cooling recipes. I want the fast cooling as well. I mean, we can calculate with what we have right now. Yeah, so putting you down real quick. Let's also already give it like a good amount of speed modules. There we go. I guess we're going to build one of this because it will probably take a long time before we get to that. I kind of want to see the disco ball move again. Come on, disco ball move. Alright, give me the speed modules. And then we can come up with some kind of ratio over here. And you over there, you already put out 22? That's still not fast enough. One! We got one speed module. Can I get like another 3, please? How many construction bots do we have in the air? Ah, there we go. Alright, you're going to be running at a rate of about 12.7 per second. That's good. Must not quite sure where these lads are going. What the fuck? I kind of have the feeling that the recharging algorithm, they at least have updated it. So these bots, they do spread around to other roboports, but they kind of spread around a little bit too much, in my opinion. Alright, you now make 30 per second. That's still kind of slow. That is still kind of slow. Well, do we say we need about 200 over here? Alright, so. Let's see. And we, of course, we also have multiple inputs and multiple outputs. But we can get at least 3 of these together. And since it's only liquid on liquid works, this should be fine. This over here will be like 120 per second, which is still not enough, by the way. So we could double it up. But we need to double it up a little bit more carefully. It will be you next. Followed by you. Followed by you again. And then you over there. Alright, hypercooling is coming in. It will be like a very, very big cooler over there, but that should make all the cold juice we need. But on top of that, these over here will need like a whole bunch of extras on top. And make the cryo liquids. Because, do we have one of these over there? Yes, you need about 30 per second of you. Now, kind of forgot what your final speed was over there. Okay, maybe we do get to hypercooling. It goes kind of fast, actually. But yeah, it's making about 30 per second over here. So 30, 60, 1... Oh, actually, wait a minute. This is way too big. We need the... This is oversized. You know what? Well, maybe it is fine if it's oversized, because maybe we could combine then some of these cooling segments over there. Because we need 140 plus 50. We need 190. This is 180, this is 360, which is a lot, but I think it's fine. But each one of these, okay, we don't see it yet. Oh, we also gonna use the somewhat more better speed modules over here. That's fine, I guess. While we wait for that thing to come in, we can put in these parts real quick. And I think, if I know my pipes correctly... Oh, perfect. Oh, this is kind of cool. Perfect distance. Rip? What do you mean, rip? Hey there, Frank. How you doing? Alright, now we can... Ah, we're missing power. Alright, we can also connect these over here at the end of it, but that will be for the other system over there. Now we know. Okay, you make about 12.7. And you need about 60. Okay. That's a bit. That's a lot. 12.7 over there. Going into 60 over there. So it's 5 of these per 1 of these. We got 12 of these. We will need 60 of those. Alright. Or 30 per side. Well then, how many of these can we get in there? Does this fit? No. Of course not. It's a classic beacon setup. So we could do this and that and this and that and this. We could do this more like that. Combine these up. Bolt PC died? No. I should be fine. Oh. I think my internet is out. Let me check real quick. No, my internet is still there. But one of the lamps is missing. Wait, what? Wait, YouTube is still fine? And internet did not disconnect yet. It's just the Twitch side that just full on died. Wait, what? YouTube is working, exactly. What? All right, we're gonna quickly restart the stream. Twitch is still telling me I'm offline. Come on, Twitch! Alright, let's try another input then. Pom 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 pom. Yeah, that's still going correctly. YouTube is back? Yeah, YouTube is back. But Twitch just does not accept my input. Not even remotely. Like, not even a little bit. It's just like, no. It just says stream down over here. As if it just got stopped somehow. Let me also do... where's the other one? Pom 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 pom. Am I back yet? We might have to end early. Oh no! Oh, at least YouTube side is fine. But the only people on the YouTube side that they're gonna see is now me debugging my issues over here. Alright, I'm trying another ingest server. Pom 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 pom. Where is that thing? That's the wrong Docker container. That's also the wrong Docker container. Is this one? That's the same one I just opened. Wait a minute. I got... Why do I always have too many things open? Every damn time. Alright, that's the website. God damn it. What are you? You're also the website. That is the test for that. That's also the... Okay, I got this open twice apparently. Alright, so you know what? Let's close down some windows. We don't need this, we don't need that. Where's it? Oh, over there. And we definitely do need this. Don't save any of that. Get over there. Alright. Switching ingest servers. Pom pom pom. Configuration. Dun dun dun. You out, you in. Open up a terminal real quick. What was that? Yeah, terminal. Docker build this. It's kind of weird that we broke down so hard. Oh, we're also in space now. Good to know. Wait a minute. Let me fix that real quick. You in there. Alright. Pom 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 pom. Alright. That also works. Alright. Restarting stream one more time. One more time. There we go. Like, seriously, what the fuck? I'm not quite sure what happened there. Like, the Twitch inspector over here just told me stream it offline. No valid reason whatsoever. I might have a suspicion what it might be. I hope it's not that. It could be that. But I took care of that, so that cannot happen again anymore. But for that IRL stream, I had to connect my account to like their system, and that also had the permission to start and stop my stream. It's the only explanation I have, that they maybe accidentally stopped my stream. I took that permission out, so that can't happen anymore. But yes, something wasn't quite correct there. But then again, no, that can't be, because then after I restart my stream over here, it should be fine. I kind of have the feeling that because of the own restream solution I have over here, that the Twitch ingest server was just like, nah, this guy has been connected too long with us, stop him, and that thing just got kind of kicked or something like that. I'm not quite sure. Either way, turning it off and on again fixed it. That's my favorite fix, is turning it off and on again. But in the meantime, we were kind of on calendars, and then we kind of went back again. So we have to go back again. Nah, sorry about that. Report issue. No? My broadcast is failing to go online even after doing a stream key reset. My broadcast takes over with very large delay. It's none of these issues. The issue I have is none of these. Let me do this one. The geolocation compares to your normal streaming location and swatted you for anonymous elections. I have no clue. Alright. Sorry about that. At least we got it fixed. Where the fuck were we? Time to get a new stream key? Nah, that might be an idea. I mean, you should kind of switch that thing out like every now and then. Because, I mean, I'm very good to key management and stuff like that. Ah. Are these not limited? Oh wait, oh shit. I know exactly what's going on over here. Remember how we made some extra trains? We never set them off. So they never show up. There we go. So only 4 years old? Nah, it got switched a couple times. At some point in time, there was that Twitch data breach. If you maybe remember that one, I switched it then. And I think I switched it last year as well. I do kind of end up switching it every now and then. Alright, sorry about that. But yeah, definitely a Twitch issue, not a me issue. Absolutely Twitch side issue. Come on, Twitch, get your shit together. Good. Alright, these trains over here are now also kind of getting unstuck, which is very important. Which probably also meant that... Okay, that's probably also the reason why things over here were backed up. Perfect. Alright, we're going on an adventure. We were already here for like a bit. As I was debugging stuff in here. We got about like an hour and 20 minutes over here. Time to at least get the homing mining going. So let's get the homing mining going. And we should maybe order in some scaffolding. Can you give me like about like 400 of the stuff? That should be enough to get us going. Alright, because we need to do some mining. We didn't really bring any of the solar panels. We're gonna set up the solar panels later. I might just pick up some solar panels by hand from our orbital platform and then bring them over here by hand as well. Or, you know what we could do? Ah, wait, we can't. Well, no, we can do that actually. Wait a minute. Even better than that. We can fly them over. We do know how to make Ion Stream because Ion Stream is part of. There we go. It's over here, right? There we go. We're making an Ion Stream over here. So, two things we could do. We could either just pull a pipe all the way over here, or we just make some Ion Stream over there. Let's make some Ion Stream over there real quick and start refueling that ship. There we go. Let's maybe put you down like this. This does not need to be like a super duper efficient process. We're just gonna wang jangle it like this. The machine is super power hungry, yeah, but you can put efficiency modules in it, and it will back up. And once it's backed up, it will no longer need anything. So we don't need to worry about that at all. You. We don't even need these. Actually, we do need these. Never mind. And then the only thing we need is chemical gel. And look what we have found over here. Chemical gel. Actually, A is good. There we go. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to fill up you. There you go. Let's make that a straight one. Okay, maybe we do need to give it like a little bit more. Oh, there we go. You make it at the rate of 100 at a time, and you at the rate of 100 at a time. Good, because then we can fill up, like, the tanks over here. We can put the tank on it to buffer some. I'm not quite sure if we can make these tanks yet. We can't make these yet. And only supports Ion Stream. I don't think we can. Can we put Ion Stream in like a non-tank? Regular tanks work fine, really? We can even dock like this. You do want to pump over here, because we don't really want this stuff over here to flow back into that tank. We want that tank, or we want this pump over here to push stuff into there. You don't have a tank. Yeah, you might be right about that. God damn it. Are we not bringing tanks in there? How to start this mod? You get an error every time? Well, you should not get an error. If you just install the mod itself, it should be fine. You do have to start in sandbox mode, though. There we go. You, and you. We could also craft it on site. Very true. You know what we're missing over here? Yet again, space belt. And bring me about 500 of this boy. mean, Grubby, if you want to play this mod pack, you just need to go to the mod portal and install Space Exploration and all of the dependencies, and then you can just start like a normal game of Sandbox, and that should be it. Don't do the same stupid mistake I did where you start like a game of tutorial. That doesn't work. Llama boy, hey there, how you doing? Let's see. Let's connect you with you. Alright, Beryllium coming in. Well, soon coming in. Let's get rid of these. The rocket for that will be right over here. Here we go. Pump, 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 pump. Oh, wait a minute, you're off by one. Yeah, please. That should be enough input. And then we also need this. Oh, wait, wrong pipe. We need these pipes for there. How you doing? Great. Glad to hear that. Alright, alright, alright. We would still need to mine the beryllium. So let's get that stuff over there. Let's get some power over there. Alright, up we go. At least this time around we got some space built on us, so that's good. Bum 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 bum. So it's gonna be the biggest patch, but it's gonna be a good patch. Alright, and then you there. Perfect. It looks so weird all the way out of here. Good. It's also kind of slow. It is very slow. It makes 0.37 per second. Oh boy. That should be fine. It now makes 0.5 per second. Good, but there will be more to come. There are more available, and I think it's about time that we start thinking about space splitters. There we go. You there. Start ordering up the stuff you need for space splitters. We are not bringing you red circuits, are we? No, we're not. So back to novice. There we go. That will be you. We don't need a lot of red circuits, but we maybe need about a couple of these. Bring me like about... Let's do 10 stacks for now. And while we're at it, might also be a good idea to maybe put some green circuits in there, as well as some blue circuits. We might not need them, but I don't really mind having them over there. For now, we can still make a merge. I mean, we can always make a merge without splitters, which will not be too bad, because the other field is just going to be like all the way down over here. And I think this one is going to be even smaller than the other one. Oh, yes. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. At least this is a good tempo. No, we're actually speeding up. Let's go fast and faster. What version are we playing on? We're playing on the experimental version of Factorio. Which is version of... We should see it in here, right? 2.0.72. That's the current version we're at. Alright. Let's place you over there. Here we go. And you over there. And you over there. And then you get the lamp. And you get the lamp. There we go. Alright. You watched stream content go for free? Well, I also didn't really expect to have a random weird stream crash. Here we go. Here with some speed. Alright, there's one more all the way over here. This one at least is a little bit bigger. But it's also kind of a little bit more weird to mine. Let's try to max mine this as much as we can. And then, how about, I guess you and you. Good. Alright, since I don't really want to place down the splitter, we're gonna do it like this. That'll work. Alright, I'll guess we'll just also connect you to the mainland. This one is going more hop step. Alright, and then we need to be... Let's connect over here. There we go. Also, this crater is kind of breaking the laws of physics over here. That's not how that works. Alright, this over here will be even more beryllium. We might also want to make some undergrounds now. So, start ordering the stuff we need for undergrounds as well. There we go. Did we limit you? We limited you. We did not limit you. Alright, how many of these do we need? Make at most, at the moment, how about make about 100? I don't think we need more than that right now. Same for you. We're gonna limit you as well. Make like up to 50. We're gonna have to punch these numbers up later, but we just need like a little bit over here to get like going. Alright, this is slowly filling up. Good. Which does mean that we need some additional parts over here as well. We can place them over there. Bum bum bum. Let's wire these up as well. We technically don't need this wire, but I kind of like this wire over here. Actually, no, for this one we do need it. You over there, you're going to be space capsule, less than 1. And you over there, you're going to be cargo rocket part. Where is it? There you go. Less than 100. Good, which also means that you over there, you're going to be ordering in space capsules. And you over there, you're going to be ordering in rocket parts. There they are. I kind of have the feeling that we should... I think we might be very negative over here in terms of space capsules. Wait a minute. Novice. You. Yeah, we're not sending any space capsules over. That might also be an issue for the other places out there. Am I looking at the correct one? I am looking at the correct one. Also, another rocket with kind of course... Oh, wait a minute. That's right over there. Alright. You there. Let's maybe add this as a section. And we're gonna call this... Return Rocket Supply. Because this is probably going to be equal for all of these. And that will mean that we want to have at least like a couple of these. Maybe like, say 5. And 500 rocket parts as well. So it always at any given point in time we have got like up to 5 rocket parts coming back home from over there. Yeah, the one that imports a lot probably get all the captains they need for incoming rockets, exactly. And that was, I mean, all these outposts over there, they all get like supplied via rockets the entire time. But this one over there will probably be like on the other side, because this one over here is only going to be like mining out the stuff over here. And that's basically it. Alright, let's pick up. We're not ordering this in, right? No, we're not here. 2! We got 2! Alright, 2 is enough. Wait, we had 2. It went somewhere else. Alright, order it in via bot. Bring me some of these. Bring me some of those. Apparently we have some of these. Oh, we got red circuits. And I kind of have the feeling that we used up all of our builds? Question mark? Because there's no more belt. I also don't really have a lot of belt left in my pocket. Well, that is fine. I think we only need like 1 underground. Maybe we need 2. But we definitely need 1 over here. Because you need to go under for a bit. And then you connect like this. Alright. I got 1 underground. There must be another out there somewhere. And this is where the other one will be. Alright, I was very, very, very much overestimating how much beryllium we're going to be getting over here. Are we only making these by 1? Oh, we're making these by 1, not by 2. Oh, well, that's kind of stupid. Good, but that's 2.7 million beryllium. That is half a little bit lower than a million. That's a little bit more. Good, 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 good. We could, of course, mine more, but we're kind of currently a little bit low on resources. But at least we get some beryllium in. It's not the fastest way of doing it, but at least it's some way of doing it. Missing power for the third patch? Yeah, also that. I was kind of thinking about that. Like what are we missing for the third patch? Not only are we missing power, we're also missing... what you call it again? Some modules over there as well. You go there. Here it is. We can't fly too fast, sadly, because if we fly too fast, the bots will just get lost. So we're just gonna sail a bit. That's a nice place to put that. Alright, you. Fix that corner over there. Oh, that gets all of them? Nice. I'll take that. We do have the better speed modules in our pocket. There we go. Use the Mark IIs. Then they are neutral in energy consumption. Nice. So we don't really gain or lose any power over there. And we got more than enough power going around over here. Actually, do we? Wait a minute. Yes, because these are charging. But I have the feeling they're charging very slowly. Alright. I think we might do need some more solar over here. Can we fly the ship via remote? I think we can, can't we? You can, right? How's fuel for the ship? Ah, we're still missing quite a bit of fuel. It is going in, but it's not even remotely ready yet. Yeah, load the ship with red panels. That was my plan as well. We're just gonna load it up with some red panels. And then we're gonna fly it over, because then we don't need to use a rocket for that. But do we have batteries in orbit? That's a very good question, because we got this little cannon over there. And if this cannon shoots, it eats 20 megawatts of power, which we want to compensate over there with these. But we're already pretty much at our power limit over here, so we do need to put in some more solar panels. Do we have some more solar panels? Oh yes, I can see some in there. Well, could we maybe stop trashing unrequested? There you go, thank you very much. That's the whole reason why we got solar accumulators in space. Also, when we built that thing, we didn't have any other pieces in there. We could, of course, get rid of those accumulators, but these are very power hungry when they recharge. We could, of course, also just ignore the recharge cost entirely. Where did they put those other solar panels? I thought there was some more, right? There are some more. Where did you place these? Oh, there they are. Alright, we can put down some more solar over here. Yeah, just take this as a template or something like that. Over there. Over there. It's not the nicest template, but it'll do. There we go. All right. You over there, and you over there. Let's get this corner in. Lovely. You're missing somewhere. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. No, that fits. Also, you can't ignore the bleeping. It's probably just, again, mines that are being eaten for whatever reason. The biters on my novice planet just like to eat mines for whatever reason. Alright. That's a little better in terms of soda. We can still place some over there. That'll be fine. Alright, how's power doing now? Yeah, now we're making more than enough power. We can definitely put down a second gun. We should have enough power for a second gun. So let's put down the second gun. 20 megawatts solar's easy build. Yes. Ish. Do keep in mind we're on calendars over here. And these solar panels, well, they only have like 244 extra power production over there. Oh, yeah, they get extra power bonus over there because they're only running at 50%. That's why they got that. Or well, that's why that number is like a little bit off. But yeah, I think this will be fine. I mean, we also have to put down like scaffolding and everything to put down more solar panels. Just putting down some accumulators real quick, just to compensate for like the charge over here. It's gonna be more than enough. Oh, we got the other underground place over there. Lovely. Good. We're gonna set you up already. Any landing pad of a name? You're gonna go to this landing pad and you're gonna launch on cargo full. Still need more fuel over here. These lads over here, we probably need to make this a bit bigger because we are sending out quite a bit of rockets over here. So we will probably need to put down even more power. Let's put down even more power over here. We're gonna get new solar panels in with every supply rocket, so we don't need to worry about that at all. But let's just get like, let's see, how far do you go? You go all the way over here to this one over there. So how about we start with you over there. going to be putting down like a big solar field. Something is off. There we go. Good. Yeah, we're probably now spending a little bit more on our roboports. Do I not have pocket bots? I do have pocket bots. Oh, the platform is already placed. Never mind. I was kind of curious about the platform, but the platform is there. It's the solar panels that are missing. Good. Let's fill in the gaps. There we go. And there we go. Perfect. That should at least be enough solar for like a little bit. Of course, red solar panels will be way, way, way better over here. I should have probably brought them with me before we went over here, but it's fine for now. I think we can put down like 2 more of these. We should maybe also think about a little bit in expanding out this way. There we go. Does that reach everything we need over there? Not yet. There's another rocket over there? No, that's the old part of the other rocket. Yep, there we go. Let's just build this out a little bit more. There you go. Rubber boards, there they are. Oh, that actually connects to everything. Perfect. Good. Make connect. Do that twice. Love it. Perfect. Alright, at least now we can like clean up all the shit out there. But the bots work on that. That's what they're here for. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, let's kick the scaffolding parts and the belt out of here so that they can go back into storage over here because we don't need them right now. The only thing we do need, like I said, is to beef up you a bit. Well, we shot one, and now both are charging. Yeah, see? That's why I kind of wanted to have some accumulators in there. I was kind of thinking about putting like 2 more down, but I'm actually kind of happy I did not do that. Nope, I see it. Can we just replace you with you? Nah. And even if we did, you're still out of reach. Fix that corner over there. Good. Love it. Alright, this will give us at least a little bit more fuel over here being made. We can even speed it up like a little bit more by using these over here. You'll still be a little bit less power usage over there, a little bit less power draw. That'll be fine. But yeah, they're both still charging. They're both still charging. It just takes like forever. Can probably be fixed once we get the other rocket in. Speaking of the other rocket, there's no solar panels in here. But the other rocket should be ready already. Where is that? That's this rocket over there. What are you still waiting on? Rocket parts mostly. Which makes sense. How full are you? You're kind of full-ish. Can we order in some more solar panels just for you? Yeah, let's call this... Actually, you're already getting like 4 stacks every time. There's 200 in there. That should be more than enough. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit impatient for you. Get over here. Because I want some more of the solar panels over here down. And let's hope that the rocket doesn't crash yet again. Science is also doing a little bit of hokey pokey over there. I have to check that out in a second or two. Hey, it didn't crash! Much. Alright. How full are you? Oh, 40%, a little bit over. You got the fuel that you need. We might shoot this rocket early, because we might just take this one back. And I kind of want to see the solar field over here being a little bit faster. We can probably help out over there if we just pick up these real quick. And we just do it ourselves. There we go. Yeah, should be replaced definitely with the red flat solar panels. Alright, there's still solar panels missing over here, but at least now we're yet again power positive. We're very power positive. So we're gonna put down 2 more. I should also keep the platform over here mostly safe. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, we probably need like a lot of beryllium to even get anywhere going with anything at all. And beryllium mining, of course, is at the moment not the fastest. At least it's going. As always, at least the process is going, so that is good. I'm just going to get into this rocket over here. Yeah, once the guns were charged, yes. But the guns are not only... The guns are only going to shoot if they need to shoot. So if only one of them shoots, we're going to be fine. If 2 of them shoots, we're still going to be fine. If 3 of them shoots, we might have a small issue. If 4 of them shoots, we will be in a low power state for a bit. But I don't think that matters too much. We can, of course, still compensate this with more accumulators. Because we still have accumulators in storage. Like I said, that's the only reason why we have accumulators for here. Not for the solar cycle or anything like that. No, just to compensate for the big-ass gun. Because big-ass gun is kind of power hungry every now and then. You. There's you. And you. Good. I think I still got scaffolding in my pocket. I do. Where did we... We didn't. There we go. Four shots, not uncommon. Yep. That's why I kind of want to put down some more accumulators. Just do these 2 real quick, but not the solar. There we go. Right. Not these 2. Here we go. That should be enough. Now we should be good. Perfect. And there will still be some more solar being placed down over there, so nothing to worry about. Okay, we are more than half full. Let's go back home. And then we can at least observe if the Beryllium process is working as expected. There we go, rocket didn't crash, good! Alright, Beryllium ore is coming in. It's getting turned into the dust. No, not the dust, the crushed stuff. The crushed stuff gets slushed. Though I think we need like 30 of them. No, 25 of them. There we go. The slush get dusted. And the process is also not too fast. It takes a while. And then the slush get dusted, and then the dust goes all the way over here where we turn it into molten beryllium. There we go. It's not looking too bad. It's just the amount that's coming out of there is a bit... It's not a full belt. Why is it not a full belt? I guess these are not fast enough? Oh, they are actually kind of fast enough. No, they're not. We need to double the amount. We need more output. It's too slow. We need to double it at least. Yeah, we pretty much need to double it. All right. Can we double it? Sorry, can we get rid of you real quick? You real quick. You and you. You go this way. You go that way. These don't exist for a while. Alright, that is at least one output. And then we will need like another bigger one over here somewhere. We can do 4 over there. We're gonna redo power in a second. Power will be over there and over there. That's way better. Alright, but the difference is going to be that you are going to be going this way now. Wait a minute. There we go. And these two over there. We're going this way. Yeah, that's looking way better. Alright, we do the same thing over there. With you. You go this way. That should do that. And then you. You go that way. Good. Alright. More output, but it's already been eaten. I think we got the... Wait, what did we get? Yeah, beryllium ingots have been made. Perfect. Not quite sure how many we're making over here yet, but we're making some beryllium ingots. The sand might be backing up. I'm still a little bit sus about the total amount of sand that we're getting in over here. But I guess it's fine, because you're good to go, and you're just all waiting on more molten beryllium. Good, how many ingots did we make then? We got a total of beryllium, 106 beryllium ingots. That is not a lot. We need way more beryllium. The process over here is definitely strong enough for that. The only thing we can do over here real quick, and that's going to cost us some resources, but I'm happy to spend those resources, is increase the productivity bonus over here. I think it's mandatory over here that we do use better prot mods over here, because we got, I think, 3 stages. 1, 2, we got 4 stages of prot mods over here. Even though the bonus might not be that big, and this is a lot of prot modules, which we now have to make, it's going to be like 4 stages of prot running at 18%. That is a lot, actually. Now, you don't add them up, you multiply them together to get like the final value for that. But yes, That's a lot of bots? Nah, it's fine. It's only like, what is it like? 5,000, 10,000 bots? Pro trees we didn't start yet. We should start them now because Vulcanite is no longer an issue. The only reason why I didn't start it yet is because I kind of wanted to see how processing units are doing. But I think they're fine as well. The other thing we could maybe think about, I'm not quite sure if we already have it yet. Is that already a thing that we have done? No, it's over there. There is a better recipe over here for processing units. We get 2 out of this. 2 processing units if we just put in some holmium cable on top of everything. But our holmium production is not that stable yet. I mean, we do get holmium over there quite a bit. Nothing to worry about over there. But what I'm a little bit more concerned about is over here on Bordic. We don't really have that many holmium. We don't have that much holmium ore over there. It's like 1 million over there. There's like 500,000 over there. There's like less than 500,000 over there. There's same amount over there. And this one is also already slowly running out. We could start up a blue circuit production, but I don't really want to move my blue circuit production to like holmium mining yet, unless we have another planet of holmium ready to go. And that would be this one over there. Yeah, we want it to be rock solid before we start doing that. And for that, we would need to invest in Selene over here, because Selene over there is the planet we have chosen for holmium. How much is it over there? Holminite. It's in the 300% ranges for all of the frequency, size, and richness, which is kind of good. There's also a good amount of crude oil over there, which is not too bad to have. And some uranium, and some stone! We can make a stone mine over here. Lovely. But yeah, it should be doing very, very good over here for holmium. But we would need to put down like a whole bunch of infrastructure again. Which we can do. But at the moment, I think I'm currently kind of fine with the holmium that we are getting, at least for science over here. And I would rather focus on getting our Vita Malang planet at least under the nail first. And for that, there's like 2 things we can do. I'm a little bit on the fence about it. The Vita Malang planet, let's have a look at it. The Vita Malang planet we have chosen is this one over there. It's not too big. It's pretty much the size of Selene over there. That would still probably be like a ton of biters out there. We could and should, but if we do that, then... yes. If we are going to go to the biter planet and we're going to manually eradicate the biters, we should at least get railgun ammo going. And then if we bring like a ton of railgun ammo, plus some other goodies we can throw at them, and they have part of the evolution. They got their own evolution values. And it should not be too high, but we do need to deal with them. But yeah, we can at least start thinking about making some railgun ammo. Because I think we can't really do that. Can we? No, it's still not researched yet. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Yeah, push it up real quick, because I'm pretty sure we got the science we need for that queued up. Oh, that's going fast. Love it. The energy glaive, of course, would be the better choice, but that's future tech for now for us. It's too far ahead. But we do need to make some girders for that. Where are they? Are they in here? No, they should be in here. There they are. The heavy girders. Vulcanite blocks and iridium plates will make one heavy girder. We could do that over here. Just make a little heavy girder production over here, because we get our ingots over there. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Yeah, just make a fun little girder production over there. Over there. Girders. Yeah, also the amount of energy you need for the glaive is the other part. Nah. I mean, it's not too far. If you just focus it down, you can get there actually quite quick. But you know me. We're definitely not focused. No, this one. Good. Get that girder production going. That's also where we need to adjust, I guess, you over there a bit. Because this, I guess, is fine, but... we can only connect you to the circuit network. we got the thing over there. Actually, we can do this differently. Let's order up less over here. Let's order up, like, say, like 50. Actually, do 200. 200 is probably the better number. Like a stack. And trash the unrequested stuff. There we go. And then we connect these over here. And we're only going to enable them if the amount of vulcanite in the entire network is more than, say, 200 times 48. Which is more or less a red chest full of vulcanite. Because we probably do want to have some of these vulcanite blocks around for crafting. Which we're going to do over there. And we're just going to fill you up. This might be a bit of a silly, stupid loop. But it should be fine. Because then we can order in the stuff that we need over there. And over there. And let's maybe order in this, maybe a little bit more than that. Order times 5. Just start making the girders over there. Then we will probably also want to make some plate around here. We can do that over there. We don't need too much plate. We only need like a little bit going around. There it is. Same for you. Yeah, times 5, please. Good, and speed it up a bit more. Perfect. Oh, you need a lot of plate, actually. You need about 9 plates per second. You make, together, not even 5. Yeah, now it's 10. It doesn't need to be super duper fast, we just need to make like a little bit of plate around over here. Just so that we can get those girders going, because the girders... Oh, the tech is done, perfect. Because the girders is what we need to start making the... There we go. The railgun ammo. The railgun ammo is batteries combined with heavy girders into one. We get 1 out of that. They can stack up to 200, right? Yes, wow. Oof. Well, that's a bit. But ammo production is definitely something we're going to do in the mall. So, crafting unit of this. There we go. I want ammo. That's a cannon shell. Is it not made? Wait, where is it being made? Oh, you fuckers. We have to make it in space? Ah! Alright, get some girders in space. We do need them for future research, so there we go. Alright. Here, you. Where's the girders at? 10 stacks, go. We definitely want to make the girders northern side because the productivity bonus over here is going to be absolutely super. But yeah, those they need to go into space. And then over here in space, and we're just going to click on, say, you over there. You're going to make ourselves in an electromagnetics machine. It's not even made in a normal machine like this. We're going to place over there. In, out, you over there. Make railgun ammo. There we go. I'm pretty sure we're bringing in the batteries. Yes, we are. Do this times 5 as well. We're gonna give you some speed for that as well. That might be kind of power expensive. We're also gonna limit you. Only make up to, say, 600 at the moment. 1,000. 1,000 is good. Alright. Saul Adams!
My shawarma.
Yeah, your shawarma brings all the boys to the yard. No, that's not how it goes. So Adams, thank you so much for the resub, mate. How are you doing? Welcome. Alright, at least that's some of it going. Prot mod wise, we're actually doing kind of good over here as well. The only thing we now, of course, need to work on a little bit more is getting more beryllium going. The rocket is already half full again. I think if we at least get like, we at some point in time we have to go over here and also mine this beryllium out. And is that beryllium? Oh, that's iron ore. There's these bigger patches over there. We could still just belt it over. We could, of course, train it over as well, but we might as well just belt it over. Because the belt is not going to be that full. It's going to be a very, very, very boring belt. What we could do, however... I mean, we could just keep on working with the bots over here. If we are already going to be pushing this out, and we're not planning on using trains at the moment, then we might as well just do this. And get ourselves like the spinal column over here going. That should be far enough. The bots can work on this for all they care. Actually, you should place the belt right away. Not connected yet? But said we don't get to drive tanks in space anymore. Ah, you can do that? I think I never even tried that. Here we go. This one's good to go. As is this one. Good. Now there's of course also other beryllium options. I think we got another planet out there that also has some beryllium going for it. Here we go. Here we go. Ah! There you go. I was kind of surprised, like, why is power so low? Alright, coming in. And then, I mean, we could already start working on it. Let's see. How about you over there, you over there, you over there. The bots will place it in due time. We don't need to worry about it too much. They'll get it done when they're done. We're going to use the same stupid trick as we did with the other parts, where we're just going to go around. There we go. We should also have splitters available, so we should be able to do this. If we already know that we have splitters available, then we might as well... Why is there a power pole on the way? Boo. Do this, do that, do this, do that, do this. Are there no micro meteorite strikes? No, there's only big meteorites. We don't need to worry about the small ones. I mean, the small ones are for pussies. Who gets taken out by a small meteorite? No, 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 we get hit by big ones. just snake through it. Perfect. And you guys there. Did we pull power over there? No, of course we didn't. Why would we even? There we go. And then we need to put down some power over here. And then at some point in time, this will be done. And then we will be able to get some more beryllium done over here as well. I guess we have to stagger these. We could, of course, build an underground belt over there. I don't want to. That's the only reason why we're building it like this. I don't want to. Good. If I remember correctly, yep. There we go. Pull you along. Perfect. And then, of course, yes, the most important part is missing. Robot port's going down over here. So that we can build the rest over there. And then the same thing over there, robot port's going up this time. So we can build the rest over there. Good. And now the bots will build that for us. And then we need to really need to worry about it. Yeah, belt is being made, underground is being made. Splits are being made. Let them do their work and it'll be fine. Good. Then we're making these over here very slowly. Currently waiting on the vulcanite. We definitely do want to have this over here done in a better way. But for now, just as always, just to get it going. Just to get somewhere with it. We're just gonna set up this whole thing over there. But with the amount of stuff that we need in here, or the amount of ingots that we need here, it does make sense that we maybe make somewhere like a nice big ingot to plate maker, and then just build the plates into that machine over there and turn them into girders. But for now, this works. And actually, I'm kind of surprised that you have backed up over here. And yeah, we definitely do want to put ingots on the train and not these plates on the train because they're heavy. They don't stack that well, apparently. Alright, how's science doing in space? Not that good. It's probably because this rocket over there is still waiting on some weird stuff that's not coming in. Cryonite. Seriously, you're waiting on cryonite? Oh, wait a minute. Where's cryonite? Over there. Yeah, you probably have the same issue over here as well. Yeah, let's do this also only up to 200. Trash unrequested. Wait a minute. You're full. Perfect. And then put one chest down over there. Yeah, I kind of have the feeling we kind of just drained our entire system over there of cryonite. We're missing also the most important part over there. We can just put in a similar condition over here for cryonite. You. Not you. You. There we go. So these chests might be filled up over here a little bit by this chest. That's fine. What we could do to speed this up a bit, because one of these is a bit slow. And then divide this by 6. Let's see, it's 48 divided by 6. That is 8. So this amount. Just so that we can unload you like a little bit faster. We should do the same over here. There you go. The prop mods in the Iridium step. We could upgrade. Actually, these are already Mark IIs. And we're gonna wait for the last 19 missing ones over there to finish up the Beryllium process over there. And these over here are also already Mark IIs, mostly, not all of them. At least the first step over here is Mark II. That's good. But yeah, we should probably start moving our way over to Tier 3 prot mods. Curious could use Mark IIs too. The only reason why I didn't do that, well, I guess the bots brought them myself first, is because we didn't have them in the inventory, because we're still using them for something else. But sometimes I kind of forget that your own personal inventory gets like prioritized for like construction things, or most of the time it's seen. There we go, and now we're missing 2. Perfect. And then we just let like the stockpile back up again a little bit more, and then we can start working on upgrading some more parts of this process over here. Perfect. Love it. Alright, alright. But yeah, I mean, with Mark II prop mods, we're at 24% productivity, which is already quite a bit, actually. It's nothing to sneeze at. Alright, that rocket is left, which means science will be going again. Perfect. How is production over here? Cargo rocket part production is a bit shit, because heat shield production is a bit shit. Heat shield production over there is a bit shit because petroleum gas is a bit shit. Okay. I kind of have the feeling we... This is running on disco over here. Maybe we need an RS latch for this one. This machine is going a little bit bonkers. Do we need to limit these? Why did we put a limit on these? I think we put a limit on these so that we can always use the heavy oil over here from over here. Or at least the crude oil from over there. Let's take that limit out. As long as it's running out of anything. I mean, we could take the limit out, but at the end of the day, it's just gonna have the same behavior. So I guess we just leave the limit. And we're definitely working on it. I think we could do with some more overflow. Yeah, let's just make some more of these. More is not always better, but in this case, more. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. There's maybe more cracking than we need. Now, these are all doing fine over here. That is suboptimal. You over there, and remove these. That should help you out. There we go. But you should be fine, right? Yes, you're already operating. Alright, let's have a look at the production graphs then. Fluids. Can we just look for oil? We can just look for oil. I mean, our light... Okay, our production is going up. So that's at least something. Is it going up? It seems like it's going up. Looks like not enough crude? No, it's a different issue. We got more than enough crude. We're very well stacked for crude over here. We're also good for coal over there. It's more that we are having issues turning... I think it might be a balance issue. I mean, they are trying to work over there. They're trying to get their stuff done over there. Do we need to do like a full calculation over here? Because technically, we're missing petroleum gas. Technically, all of this over here, as it is, should be able to get cracked into light oil. And then the light oil should be able to get cracked into petroleum gas. But I kind of have the feeling that the numbers over here are just like a little bit jumbled. And condition for cracking heavy oil is we're only going to crack heavy oil if heavy oil is above 20k. And we're only going to crack light oil if light oil is above 20k. And the reason for that is so that we always have some heavy oil available for turning into lubricant. And we always have some light oil available to turn it into rocket fuel. And that's usually how it works all of the time. But maybe we need to... I mean, we could take out the condition for these. Let's do that real quick. Then they will run amok. Or maybe we just need to set the limit a little bit higher. Let's set it to like 24,000. Same for these over there. Might just be that the buffer gap we've put in there was maybe just like a little bit too low. There we go. Because then these over here, I mean, with these over here running up to like 24k, there will always be like enough for these over here to work with. Yeah, I think we were just like on that sweet spot of things just like waiting for each other. Like stupid waiting. Here we go. That seems to be way better now. Let's have a look at the oil. Yeah, that whoop. Whoop. That did a thing, alright. I mean, technically we do need to put down more oil crackers now, because we need to put down 50% more oil crackers, because we increased our production over here by 50%. So, how many is this? This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need to put down another 3. How the fuck are we making more crude? By getting it from the ground, you know? I mean, we also make crude. We got a thing over here that makes crude oil. This thing. The core fragment mining does make crude oil. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do another 2 over here. Oh, I forgot the power pulse at the bottom. And coal liquefaction, yeah, but coal liquefaction does not make crude oil. There we go. And maybe just so that we can get going with this, everybody who's missing modules, just use the Mark 1s for now. I mean, not having modules at all is worse than okay, let's just downgrade these real quick and then we're gonna re-upgrade them afterwards. Like, not having any at all is worse. We definitely do want to have prot mods on these. And once the Mark 1s are in, we can then redo this whole thing over here with Mark 2s. There we go. Because even though they're marked for deconstruction in here, they still count, so they still operate, so we're still getting stuff in here. Alright, petroleum gas is going up again. Let's have one more check over there. Oil. In fluids. There they are. And then also on top of that, petroleum gas. Actually, we should be able to... Yeah, there they are. Yeah, these are the ones we're looking for. Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, it's looking decent. So petroleum gas is the green one. Yeah, that went up by quite a bit. Here we go. Yeah, the only downside is over here. I'm not quite sure if we can service all of these with coal. Then again, I think we're just about at the limit over here. So you know what? I think it's fine. Good, 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 good. I mean, we do technically have like 2 more belts we could pull out from over there. If we just like redo this over here a little bit more. We could actually think about that. We got this belt over there. And that belt over there. We can send you a little bit further. And you this way. Go like this, go like that. That's too much of an adventure for that belt. Let's go this way. A little bit further than that. Like, about here should be the halfway point. We're just gonna top it up over there. Ah, wait a minute. That's not how any of this works. Wait, put you... Nope. You over there. There we go. Oil consumption looks bad too. Yeah, I mean, we don't really want to use too much in terms of crude. Also, what's been attacked? Wait, what? Oh, that's fine. If we have another look at crude, let's have another look at crude. Crude! Crude! There we go. So, let's go for the last minute. We're making about, we're producing about 50 and we're consuming about 85. I think that's fine for now. I'm not quite sure if all of our oil outposts are actually currently pumping oil. Okay, this one is pumping oil. This one's pumping oil. This one is pumping oil. Okay, if they're all pumping, then it might be a bit suboptimal, but it doesn't really matter too much, in my opinion. Okay, they're all pumping. Everyone is pumping oil. Mostly because we still do core liquefaction over here. Core liquefaction is actually our priority or our primary source of making oil-based products. The crude oil over there is just here to like supplement this process over there. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright. Also, we might... No, liquid trains are still sleeping around. So that's also fine over there. Perfect. Good. Ah, I'm always just a sort. And you grabbed the oil moon earlier. I mean, we could also, of course, mine oil from another planet and send that back. Not quite sure if I want to do that. I mean, the thing about these oil derricks is, at some point in time, they do get to the minimum level, but then they stay at the minimum level. So we can try to counter-push that by putting our beacons around and by putting in better speed modules over there. And these are not even beaconed yet. Oh. So we can definitely push our oil production by still quite a bit. I thought I beaconized these. Did I not beaconize these? I beaconized these over here. And putting in some stronger speed modules will also help us out quite a bit. Because oil, at some point in time, would reach like its lowest value, and it will not drop lower than that. But you can still speed it up with speed modules. So that's gonna help us quite a bit. Then let's. I mean, it's almost midnight, so let's have a look at what our other planets are doing. You are waiting on too much stuff, apparently. Okay, they are picking up the belt. Oh, but they're gonna build a super suboptimally. Oh no! I kind of want to have this piece of belt in there first, you know. Oh, that's. Well, fuck. It's gonna take forever. At least you're making belts. We could send over some more bots. I don't think it's a bot issue. It's a belt production issue. Because the bots that we have available are fine. But since we've ordered up so much belt over there, they're just gonna like pick a spot at random and gonna place down that piece of belt. Well, it'll be fine. Let them work on that. But at least we got the beryllium mining done. And not only that, we also got the entire beryllium refining setup over here done. So that'll be good. Then we also did the thing over here in space, where is it? Where is it over there? Where we are refueling our ship over here. Our ship is getting some decent fuel, and once our ship is over there is refueled, we might just load it up with all kinds of goodies for construction, because we do have like a whole bunch of space belt over here. Okay, only like also 1,000. But we can make it more easy over here, and then we can just put it like on the ship. And turn this like into like a construction ship or something like that. Where we just then fly over to the catalyst belt and start using that for production. We still need to work like a little bit more over here on the thermal radiator. But then again, we just did get the tech done for the better cooling recipe over here, which will require cyanide slush. Which might be the idea to go, because if we switch the recipe over here, yeah, that will still work, right? That will still work quite fine, actually. Then you suddenly over there make 180 per second on your own. So what this block over here is doing with modules, that guy over there is doing on his own. And then on top of that, we also got some better recipes over here for thermal cooling. Did we not get a better recipe for thermal cooling? Oh no, that's... Wait, what? Oh, that's still coming up. That's still coming up. We got the faster one. It's a little bit more wasteful. We kind of lose like 10% of our cooling liquid over there. Not quite sure if that is worth it. Because it's not super duper expensive, but it is kind of a bit stupid to make, to be perfectly honest. I would rather take a lot of these over here and just give them like a lot of speed and just make like a big block of these radiators. Even these radiators, you could just make like a big block of radiators, let them sit around, it'll be fine. You don't need to be that fast with it, but you over there, you do need like 240 per second to turn it into 180. And 240 would mean we would need, let's check you over there. Oh, that's exactly 20 of these. Yeah, could be fine. And then we would have like a somewhat decent cooling setup. So we could just make like a bit of a radiator corner over there. Just cool down some cooling liquid. We could also centralize this entire cooling system over there, which we might want to do actually. Because once we have it centralized, we just need to add more cooling liquid over there. We don't need to worry about these individual builds over here anymore. And we can just grab it all from the same pipe. So yes. Simrock, 26 hours awake, you should take a nap. Did you play Path of Exile the entire night? I definitely did not do that. I was so tired this morning. Oh, and apparently the Beryllium process is going again. So that is good to see. I'm a little bit unhappy with the bleacher over here. I think this could be better. But it's working. I guess this will back up, and then it will automatically push more stuff down over here. So let's just keep that going over there. But yeah, they do consume this silo over here rather fast. It's almost empty already. That rocket came and just got sucked up instantly. Speaking of, is this water positive or water negative? We can't tell yet, but I guess it's water positive because we're slowly making water in here. Good. Nah, we did good today. I want to do more. But tomorrow we're going to be doing some EU5. And I'm still ill-prepared because I picked up Path of Exile again. And I've not put in my training hours yet. So I guess we're going to have a very rough game of EU5 tomorrow. I mean, it might be good. You might learn something more on stream when you just play it like a little bit more klutzy on stream. So I guess it will be fine. Who knows what we can do tomorrow? It's water positive when you're not using the water for to make the acid. Ah, okay, I see. That'll be fine then. It'll be fine then. Good. And we also kind of started working on the blue signs, so that is fine as well. Yes, and this rocket over there is also more than ready to go. We got like an expedition rocket over here already ready to go. I was actually kind of thinking of using that one over there for the Vitamin planet, but I think we might use that for the Hominid planet. Either way, I can already tell that we are definitely going to need one more of these rocket IOs. There we go. And let's already start prepping the next rocket, because this one will then most likely be the one that goes to the Vitamin planet. Alright. And also that. Good. Okay, you got nothing set in there. Yeah, I'll check this thing out later on. Perfect, but I'm also starting to ramble a bit because it's getting late over here as well, and I'm getting slightly tired, and I still want to play like about 4 hours of Path of Exile. I'm definitely not addicted, so we're gonna call it over here. We're gonna continue this on Monday, this time for real, I hope, because last Monday I had a bit of a weird Monday, mostly because, well, it will be fine hopefully by next Monday. But yeah, we're gonna be continuing this on Monday. Thank you so much for that. Alright, last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Oh, I can see a Mike who's live? Well, that's going to be easy. We're going to raid Mike. Alright, thank you so much for today. I hope you had a blast. I'll be back on Monday with more Factorio. I'll be back tomorrow with EU5, which I already had access for like a month or two. Well, a month more or less, and I've not really played much of it, so it will be a rough game tomorrow. Then, next week Monday, Factorio. Next week Tuesday, more Factorio. Next week Thursday, even more Factorio, and the week Friday after that. I have to check my Paradox list. There's another game coming up. I think it's already going to be Surviving Mars next Friday, which I'm kind of looking forward to, because I kind of want to see that one again. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much, Soul Adams, for your shawarma. I will keep that for myself. Thank you everybody who kept there during the technical difficulties. I'm not quite sure why our stream just ended at some point in time, but something broke. But I'll just maybe have a look at maybe somebody else had the same issue. We will see about that. Patos, thank you so much for the resub, and thank you everybody who left to follow today. I'll be back tomorrow. See you guys soon. Have a good night, everybody, and have fun with Mike Lad, who's doing some more Factorio. So if you want to see more Factorio, oh, you're gonna go over there now. Good night. Also, good night, YouTube side. Thank you so much for being there.